while we wait for everyone to join up. Oh, I gotta grab my phone. Where'd I put my phone? It's on the bed. Then we gotta plug in the control. Welcome, welcome, chat. Alright, welcome, welcome, chat. Let me reset everything here. We are live. My hand let's see. My hand has been forced. What's up? What is happening? So no one probably expected this. And this is why I'm waiting for everyone to join so we can kind of vote on something. This probably has Baldur Gates level of customization. So, as you can imagine, the game has excavation missions. We all know what has to happen next. Oh, yep, exactly. I mean, it's essentially, literally, like you said, it's Warframe anime, right? But yeah, this game we're about to play tonight has Baldur Gate levels of customization, as far as from what I've seen. So, hydro erasing everything. Oh well, I guess that's about to be expected. I mean, its Warframe counterpart's about the same, right? It just comes in a room, everything's gone. Excuse me. I'm dying. Okay. Oh, you're playing the Hydro? Yeah. I'm trying it out, yeah. That's cool. Like I said, when it gets going good, I do want to come back to it when it has a little bit more stability over across the board and try to play the game again. Because it does sound fun. It does sound like something I definitely would enjoy. But this is our mainline game, by the way. We're not going to do more than one episode of this week. This episode for this tonight is to just get us in the door, basically. Customize our character, make our first choice based on what character we end up going. And then go from there. This is technically going to be our main November game, and we're going to play this closer once Halloween actually gets here. But since Dark Descent has so much campaign left to it, we are still going to play it, even with its little quirks and weirdness with some boss battles and stuff like that. So, that will be... I'm not sure what time I'm going to get to stream tomorrow. If because I don't know when they're going to be here. The window is literally 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. It's an all-day window, so they could literally show up when they want. It's already not really giving me comfort, but when it comes to switching, and I'm probably not going to fully switch yet. I don't know. We'll see. Their servers better be banging. Guess what we'll say? Because I was like, I mean, if I was with the company I'm with now, it'd be no more than it's still a 4-hour window, but it'd be no more than a 4-hour window. It's like an all-day window? We'll see. Because my biggest problem with them was kind of customer service to begin with. So, they haven't fixed that, then it wasn't the changing the name from Windstream to Unity don't do nothing. That's all I'll say. But I guess we'll see. I'll be judging quite heavily since I've run off of this one for a while now, so. And they haven't changed on me or done anything weird, so. I knew it was gonna be vampires. Oh yeah, it's definitely vampires. Yeah, she had the areas of death. Yeah, so. I threw them down where all the enemies walking. Yeah, so she's a mix between the actual Hydroid from Warframe, it sounds like, and a mixture between the water girl, the bubble girl, who was stuck in that suit. I forgot her name. From First Descendant. Farseer, you can breed little pets for more buffs. So it's literally Warframe. I do want to try it at some point, but that's kind of hilarious. All right, so this game. So let's get to this game. Everyone's starting to join up, so we need to have a serious discussion with who we end up going. If RNG let me catch them. But so back to to talking about Bloodlines for a sec. This game has Baldur's Gate level of customization. This is why I've been waiting on this game specifically, the sequel to the original version of this game that took place in New York. This one takes place in San Francisco. But the reason why the Bloodline series specifically, now all the Vampire Masquerade games are really good. They have really deep stories, and they got some book level drama and stuff going on in them sometimes. Like, they're really good. Now I've never played all of them, but I like the Bloodline ones more for a reason. Since when I play a game, I like to really get deeply immersed into it. Bloodlines was the only one that lets you fully choose exactly what house, what powers, what allegiances, what you look like, and basically completely design and choose your way to the top of being an elder vampire in this game. The other one, once again, like I said, it took place in New York. This one is in San Francisco. And so see, First Descendant RNG was god awful. Bloody 2% for parts, which needed like 5 parts to craft an ultimate. It took me an R9. It did. It was a weird, especially on a certain somebody. That's why I now have a scale when it comes to free to plays. For when we finally do get to play that anime Warframe game, is how much grindy is grindy, right? There's First Descendant grinding, which is 2 things. No, but still, there's First Descendant grindiness, which is you might spend a whole week just getting maybe 1 to 2 things, just because of some percentages are really what they say, like Gundam levels of RNG. Unless you're James. uh, or it's Warframe where it's kind of in this perfect little niche where it's not too bad. Sometimes certain items that are super rare can, like what the one item that shall not be named, that's now easy as hell to get. Oh, never gonna let that down. But is it in more Warframe where if you kind of just commit a whole day kind of to the grindiness, you'll get it done in probably a day to 2 days, maybe 3, but not a whole week. You won't take you no whole week. The only thing that took whole weeks are building dojo stuff. Once again, it shall not be named. But that being said, But in Duet, I have no idea yet. Since I didn't get to try it out, I have no idea what its level of grindiness is. Only Farseer knows so far. See, same as Art now, clear. I mean in Duet, haven't decided. The one that has the suit. Looks interesting. The suit. They ran into my vault. Think he's the demon guy. Ah, so Celia's taken his. See, this is how I know the Celia's got purple and blue in there. So yeah, so Celia chose the guy I was gonna go. Well, at least as my main character. Don't know who the lady of the house for that's gonna be yet. But all right, so let's take a vote. Tam King, Celia, Farseer. If anyone's in the background already joined up. What type? See, I already know one answer because I can already guess one of the votes, but I'm gonna still ask. Name if you know the vampire's name. Give me a name of a vampire. I vote. Oh, you voted. Did YouTube hide it? Hold on. No, it just might have been. I vote you go full demon vamp. Take no prisoners. Okay, interesting. No, it's at the top. I missed it. We were saying so much, it got covered up, but I saw it. So demon vamp. Because if you don't know the name, that works too. See, that might qualify to almost voting for. It depends. Hold on. Let me not say anything yet. So, Celia, what's your vote? What kind of vampire? And if you know an actual vampire you'd like to put a vote towards, because I know quite a few of them, so very few you can say if you know any. It's probably going to be not one that I don't know. So, that's a lot. And so, Farseer's already voted. Rhythm? A rhythm vampire. Or did you name, wait. So a rhythm, I guess you could say Lestat then in that case, technically. That'd be the closest to that kind of weirdness, especially the Queen of the Damned version. But here's the thing, I have to kind of pseudo-interpret what Tam King's vote is, because Tam King voted Demon Vampire. Here's the irony in that. We might have already won this, but I'll talk about this in a minute. Celia wants a dancing vamp, apparently. Marble Dracula mixed with Castlevania Dracula mixed with Monty Python. What? No rhythm from Duet. I don't. How would I? Oh, you're gonna go. Oh. See, I don't know enough about that other game. Okay, so you want a. You still kind of want something what Tam King kind of said right there with that last choice at the end. But. Interesting. So Marble Dracula mixed with a Castlevania Dracula with some Monty Python mixed in. Okay. I still think that would be somewhat Lestat, just because he kind of fits all those bills, to be fair. He was basically a modern Dracula. Especially with the way he did things. I mean, the issue is I don't think this is a 1-to-1-to-1, though. See, Farseer voted the strongest vampire in existence. And then Tam King voted a demon vampire type. But here's the irony. I actually think Farseer and Tam King's vote is actually the same. Because no one's going to sit there and tell me that is not probably a truth to the one that Farseer is talking about. With the things that man can do, that ain't no normal vampire. And technically he's based on Dracula as well. So, in a way, Celia also voted for him. Isn't that ironic? Oh, add some serious vampires to the mix. Wow. Okay. I don't think I've ever saw that show, but that one's the one I might actually not know much about. But to be fair, overall, from what I've seen of things of it, it's probably just the vote that Farseer made. I feel like the best option to this answer is just him. See, there's a blue-haired character named Rhythm in the game he's thinking about maining. Oh, that's cool. Celia wants to dance on everybody. He's the Luna of the party. That's what that's what he wants to do in a duet. Okay, so I'm still gonna think that technically it's a 2v1 anyways, even if it's different enough of a choice that Seeley made. It's still 2 votes versus 1 because I'm still saying that Tam King's vote definitely counts to the one that Farseer voted. Just because, yeah, you ain't able to turn into the things like that and be a vampire. Vampires can shapeshift, but not like that. It's like, she doesn't dance. It's just her name. Oh, that's weird. Does it fire? Does it have a gun that it fires in rhythm? Why the name rhythm? What does it do? Anyway, so where we're going. So I'm gonna go ahead and load up and see how the customization gets us in because I don't know when it takes place. But let's get in here. At least I know what to base my choices on now. And for YouTube purposes, I always like to make it just up by a little bit brighter. Subtitle size. Oh, whoa. It's a little sensitive. That might be too small for some people to see. We'll go medium. Account link found. Your account on PlayStation Network is linked to a Paradox account. Do you wish to automatically log in? Yes. I forgot about that. Yeah, this is a Paradox game, by the way. So, Stellaris made this. Bit of irony, I guess, in that. Alright, let's do it. I'm a little tall. I need to elevate down. Also, I'm almost too tall for the shirt. This shirt's red. I like my vampire lady shirt, but it's not bad, but knowing YouTube, the bottom part of the shirt's a little more risky than I'd like to be, so. It's not bad in my terms, and it's not even close, but but to YouTube, yeah. If any of the dialogue options is to eat someone, you must pick it. I mean, he was pretty flippant, to be fair. I mean, we're gonna be pretty flippant. Like, the person we're now embodying this character after, we're gonna be pretty flippant. Like, we're gonna be to the point of casually just munching on certain things. And also maybe just turning random blonde police girls at will. I don't want. We're gonna go. Wow, there's a lot of. You can do a lot of choices if you trophies are disabled. But I like that you can just if you just want to enjoy. Yeah. Look, for players who want to feel like a badass elder vampire without worrying about the challenge. I don't like to play like that. A tougher combat experience for players whose skills surpass those of mere mortals. I would like to see how hard that is. I don't know if you can change it in game, but we're going to start with normal just for stream purposes. Ah!
A powerful kindred in torpor against my will, an elder of my kind.
I like it.
Be the beast incarnate, and none here would survive my hunger or my rage.
I know who that character's gonna be when we do her as a character, but not this time.
I must drink, and deeply.
Now I don't know when it lets us fully customize them. I didn't see a customize button right there.
That one never took off. The Emerald
You must cause unholy chaos when going on a midnight walk.
Layers upon
Casuals for IGN gamers.
Mask the ones below. But Queen City is not
Very
wrong
true.
when you dig under the polish. Blue bloods and castles, peasants in the gutter. Same old story with a pretty flag on top. This town's had a queen for a long time. When the weight of a crown gets too heavy, people start sharpening axes. But it takes one hell of a push to set them swinging. You need a firebrand, a revolutionary, a despot, a murderer, or maybe just someone with a real big axe to grind. If I were a betting man, I'd say the heads are just starting to roll. And I am a betting man.
I mean, if you wanted to take down the queen of vampires in a city, this is definitely the guy to put in the problem.
Hey,
I just don't know if we're gonna get our customization quite yet. Oh,
Frank, there's someone hurt down here. Get someone on that radio.
this is bad, bro. You bad and chose the wrong place.
Don't try to move. Are you hurt?
Yep. Sorry, bro. Sorry. But, you came in when he was still hungry.
Okay. Richie. Shit. Hang on, I'm on my way.
What? Where? I cannot be found like this.
Oh, that's cool. Codex updated.
I am not strong.
This looks so good. I love it in first person, too. Inspect. Envelope of cash. Discovered a derelict apartment building where Nomad awoke. Where the Nomad has awoken. A paper envelope containing a small wad of cash. There is a handwritten note enclosed, which reads, "No paycheck for your friend this week. You tell him we send him snooping upstairs again, and he'll lose something real valuable." Okay. Already got some XP. Where I saw rats. Can we feed on rats? Like in V Rising? I don't know where they went. Oh well. I like that. That's a cool. That's almost like Queen of the Dam like vibes, kind of reference. Because the first thing he sees is a poster about a metal band audition. It is kind of ironic.
Who the fuck? You're going down, asshole!
Oh, fighting. Oh, R1. Whoa! Whoa!
More evidence. I must be careful.
Holy I am going to love this. Dude, literally picked the wrong fight. But bro, you gone, bro. Oh. Oh wow, okay. Wow. Alrighty then. Tap X to jump, tap S to double jump. Oh wait. The rats. Oh, they ran away. Unlock jump, open up codex. Jump and vampiric jump. Double tap X to perform a vampiric jump. To preserve the masquerade, avoid performing vampiric jumps in front of mortals. Yeah, by the way, this game is something else I love about it. Kind of like how Red Dead has a law system. You can't just go normally you can't just go willy-nilly going around causing chaos. We're going to be a bane to this because this is actually going to be somewhat... I'm glad we did normal for this. This actually might be kind of a hard playthrough. Because what Alucard is and his blatant disregard for not caring is completely opposite of what the Masquerade calls vampires to do and the rules of the vampire world. It's going to be bad. It's like Hitman peeps will notice. yeah, they will definitely notice. Now, we don't want to do it to get enough to just get us killed straight up, especially while we're weak. But as we become the crazy demon vampire Dracula himself, spelled backwards, Alucard, we're going to get a little more crazy with it. Kindred society. Important concepts in vampiric society. Feeding, vitae, and blood. All vampires feed to survive through a blood-drawing bite, known as the kiss. An act of which both participants enjoy with euphoric physical pleasure. That is true. See, because this feeds on like an older lore of vampires. More, like I said, Lestat. Think like Interview with a Vampire kind of lore. Way deeper, more like contextually linked directly with living with society, not just crazy, you know? Some mortals, once fed upon, will spend the rest of their existence searching for this feeling again, regardless of the danger it presents. Most kindred feed from mortals. A few may stoop to less nourishing blood of animals, so we probably can feed on those rats. And fewer still indulge in controversial act of drinking the blood of their fellow vampires. That's a la carte 100%. After consuming a live creature's blood, that blood becomes vitae within the vampire. This blood animates their physical being, mends their wounds, and fuels their supernatural powers. Triangle. Press R1 to perform standard attacks. Standard attacks are fast and deadly to most mortals, but stronger foes will not be defeated without further assault. Feed. Feeding regenerates health. To feed, press L2 R2 when the feed prompt appears on a viable target. The feed prompt will appear over an enemy when they are either damaged enough to enter into a stunned state, or if they are unaware of the nomad's presence. Alright. Close all these until we get more, so I know. Oh, clues and mystery. Hold on, we didn't read that. Oh no, that's a part of the story. Alright. See, we don't have any vision. We probably barely have anything. We're just slightly fast. I thought I saw another. Oh, do we have any? We have legs. We actually do have legs. Oh, hold on. I was trying to grab that rat. I probably should get accustomed to buttons here. See what anything does. So that jumps. That does nothing. That does nothing on its own. Oh, what? That makes me sneak. Oh, I go into like vampire walking mode or something. Is what that looks like. I must not need it. I'm trying to eat that rat. I want to see. I want to try out all the mechanics. Is this our way out? Concrete. No. I missed something somewhere. Oh wait, can I? No, I'm not quite high enough to get to that. Oh wait, what? Oh, can I jump on that and then? There we go. That, wow. I wonder if that was what I was supposed to do. This is what I love about this game. You kind of let you learn how to be your character. I'm doing exploring because this game rewards you for looking around. Oh, what the hell? Oh!
That's not my voice. My mouth it's coming out of either. Well, I know the back of my hand like the back of my hand, and well, that is not my hand.
Who speaks?
So you can hear me. Huh. Well, good evening.
Interesting. Who are you?
I say again, who are you?
Hand on heart. If I had either of those, I'm still asleep. Give me a moment.
He must be the one. I imagine this is our Turner, our master originally. Usually they don't hear voices like this unless it's a super powerful vampire just communicating you, but for no reason, that wouldn't really happen. So this must be the person who turned us, I bet. Seems we are both in the dark. That would be
Seems
more
we
apt.
are both in the dark then. Tell me what you can, and we will go from there.
Farseer's gone past
That's
even if you
generous
went
of you.
full to prove.
Well, I
You
know
didn't
if I
watch
woke
the
up with a voice
series.
in
You
my
wouldn't
head,
know
well,
about the
Well, I would
that
probably get you better than
alligator.
most. But I appreciate I'm unusual in a few respects, and I thank you for your patience.
My name's Fabian. I am... well, I was a vampire, like yourself. A kindred. Malkavian.
Oh,
by blood.
Malkavian.
And I was,
Ooh.
and still am, a detective. Matter of fact, I just started a new case. Finding my missing body. Tell me, what's the last thing you remember?
Torpor, I slept for years. No, I want answers from you. We can be really aggressive with this, right? So I'm like, what would Alucard answer here? Just say nothing? Or would he say, no, answer me first? First, you can have lightsabers, I saw. You can make your sword look like a lightsaber. Also have cat ears. Is there tails too? see, this is how I know I injected maybe too much of the purple concoction when I put it into the gene injector. Oops. No, answer me first. So that's what Tam King says. That's what I feel like he would say if he was feeling threatened or doesn't know who's talking to him and he don't like that. Either that or he remains silent and just let his enemy talk itself to death. The Alucard answer? It's like I'm trying to, that's what I'm thinking. What do you think? Do you think he'd be aggressive with Fabian or do you think he'd just be silent? Since he's kind of just doesn't care. His blatant disregard is kind of more why he would be more silent in most cases until he really wanted to speak. Plus, he tends to speak with his gun or his powers. We'll be a million insults and mocking. Yeah, that's not an answer, so I guess we'll have to go. Let's just be aggressive then.
I have a voice
since
in
there
my
is no
head
mocking
and
answer.
marks
I
in
wish
my
there
body.
was.
I want answers from you.
I take it that means you're as blank a page as me. Fair enough, ask away then. Maybe it'll spark an idea.
Do you recognize this mark, child of Malkav?
I don't think I do. But if poets and philosophers are to be believed, there's one thing I can tell you. When we want something to belong to us, we mark it. I'd say someone has claimed you. From where I sit, I can understand why. There's power in these old bones. Centuries of strength in these veins.
See, that works.
Someone covets you. Question is, who?
Top one's definitely his
You
answer.
say someone covets me. Who dared give me this mark?
Seems to me that only someone deeply wounded could mark you like that. But as for who that is, no idea. I know they're careless to let you out without a leash.
How did you get inside my
How
head?
did you get inside my head? Do you truly remember nothing?
He's the boss in
My
his,
memory's a
in his
jigsaw right
world.
now.
He would demand answers.
Still
Exactly.
working on the edges. I know I was on some sort of investigation.
Yeah, he's definitely not going to be like being marked. I mean, even
Breaking and entering
Integra
skulls was
still had to
never my
walk a
forte.
fine line with him. And she was the one that basically controlled him. He would not be happy to have to do this again. How do we get out of here?
As for our situation, how do we get you out of me?
If I were a betting man, which it happens I am, I'd wager this. Finding answers to one of our questions will find us the answers for the others.
Let us move
We will
on.
not find our answers here. Let us
He's
move
not
on.
going to sit here and question him. He's
If
going to
I
go
may,
and let it happen.
I'd recommend we get some.
Why are vampires
You know a
usually...
place.
Why are
You can
vampires
get us
usually
out to
in
the night air,
romantic
I'll
dramas?
direct you.
Because that's what they
Suppose
kind of
we're
are
still in
based
Seattle.
on.
Seattle.
Vampirism in
This is
itself is
America.
built off of a
Very well.
mythos of...
I will find a way outside, then you may guide me.
I don't want to get too deep,
Sounds
but
good.
it has to do with why
got a name, by
hickeys
the
are
way?
a thing.
Many.
In the old days.
But for now,
But it has to
you
do
can
with
call
the
me
connection and the
Fire.
passion and
All right. Pleased to meet you, Fire.
it has to do with the, what do you call it?
Let's
The
find our
passion
way
and
out,
the
shall we?
unembroidered
Save
like
the worry about
control
marks and other mischief.
of what a vampire becomes once they are truly a vampire. Lestat's a good example of this. if you ever want to see any real example or know the most about classic vampire lore, Interview with a Vampire is the best place to get that, as far as movies. Alucard's on the extreme side. He's the, I'm going to blow everything up and be the demon lord vampire of all of this universe. Which is what we're going to create. Sure, the dialogue may be a little tame for him, but...
Nah, it should be a security guy to meet us. Well, where is he then? Guys, hang on, I got his number. Frank Lockstock Security.
It'd been funny if one of the police officers had been a lady. I'd have laughed.
Cold as balls out here.
Yeah, I got it.
This place used for anything now?
Press for heightened senses.
Come on.
Seeing through your eyes is... This is quite something.
Guess we'll have to go in. How's your shoulder?
Oh, okay.
Not good, man, not good.
Hey, anyone in there? Hey, fella, you there? What was the call about?
I was hoping I could break that.
Shit, we need to get this open then.
Dispatcher calling into Prio.
Okay, let's do this. Hey, assholes, open up!
So what am I supposed to do?
Come
Get
on,
outside,
you know how
it
cold
says.
it is? You want to take us on, at least do it in the warm.
Still no answer.
Get dispatch, Stevens in the area.
I'll call Mike, he's got the RAM.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to be doing? Like, are we supposed to wait for them to get in,
Get up and out. They get one
Get
look
up
at your
and out?
clothing choice, we'll have a problem.
get up and out? Okay. Great. Where do I jump up at? Genius. I'm not exactly a super vampire right now. I can get on walls. Oh, hold on. What? So where are we supposed to be going? Hello? What? Alright, so let's go back, I guess? So let's head up. Let's find a way to head up then. He says head up. This thing, I gotta remember this is a super open world game, so there's probably another way up somewhere. This way, so let's go this way. This is back where we were, but I'm not sure. Is that a different spot? Not the same place. So where's the exit? And this is the one thing that's gonna take me a little longer to figure out. I mean, could we go down there? Cause that heads back that way again, right? Cause that's a dead end and that's where we just were. I'm gonna jump down. Oh, it's the same place. Really? What about this way? There's gotta be another way out, so we're gonna have to find it. This door, perhaps? Can't get out that way either. That is very confusing. Doesn't really help you see in the dark. They're not inside, so I don't know if they're on a timer or... Alright, let's head back up again, I guess? It must be something in the center area, but I don't know how to get up top. At least lets me see the walls. Nothing there. So it has to be out this way then. So it's gotta be this way somewhere. That just goes in the same room. There's no way to get up higher up here unless that door, hold on, maybe that door opens. See if we can get up here. No, that doesn't, it's an exit too. Did I get in? I can't get up there. And so right now we're stuck in finding out how the heck we get up top. Maybe there? See, these are all blocked. What about right there? No. Oh, I thought they got it open. What am I missing? What? There's no way we're trapped in the first section. There's something I'm not doing. And I don't know what it is. I felt like maybe I need to go up the elevator shaft, but I can't get in here. There's nothing. What? What? Am I supposed to go out the door? Like, I can't climb up there. Is there a hole in the ceiling somewhere I'm missing? It's so dark in here, I may have to turn the brightness up even more. Nothing there? Like, what is the plan here? That didn't really do anything.
Someone called the cops. No way out there.
I can handle these mortals.
Oh.
They'd be missed, and that'd mean a full-scale hunt. We must not break the masquerade.
You don't know how I do things. Okay, now it's getting... I had to interact with the door. Could have put it on my... it would have been nice if they had an icon. Reactive crosshair. The crosshair grows when a secret is nearby. Oh, okay. Oh. Where was that? Oh, over here? No.
Elevator's as broke as a Monday night streetwalker.
Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, there we go.
Never mind,
That works.
just go! Go!
One quiet ship. Is that too much to ask?
My. That was what they call telekinesis, right?
Okay, that's what I was expecting. Now we're on a roll. Now we're on a roll. I had to interact with the door to get the next part. About 16 gigabytes for me, Farseer, slightly less. Sealy, if you play Wuthering Waves, you'll get a rough estimate on size. I must resist my answer to Sealy. Farseer, Uma is a horse racing game, not an open world way. Now I want an open world Uma game. What do you mean by that, what? File size? What? Also, how big is Duet on PC, Farseer? What did I miss? Alright. Need to explore. Is that my health at the top? Or is that like my detection bar? I think it's an eyeball. It's for the Masquerade, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while. Oh. Crouch finally.
Hello? Who's in here?
I do wish I could have done the aggressive choice. That would have been fun, but tutorial's probably making me do it this way. Where am I going? That's actually a good question. Oh, it looks like over here. What?
(128) to dispatch.
Go ahead, 128.
We got a noise disturbance in a suspected 603 inside the abandoned apartment block.
Copy
Not
that.
getting
You
past.
require backup.
Think you can distract him somehow?
No, I think we're good.
You're a mite
Copy
conspicuous.
that, 128.
We
All
don't
quiet?
want to fight here.
Yeah, all quiet, but damn, Carl, why do I always get the spooky ones?
No fire, stop. Tolly will...
Oh, well, that's. I guess I had to throw
128
something
to
else.
dispatch.
You should tell me not to
Go
throw
ahead,
it. No, I'm just
128.
kidding. To be fair, it's like I do wish I could go ahead and just boom.
Think you can distract him somehow?
What am I supposed to throw?
Conspicuous.
Copy that. You
We
require
don't want to
backup.
fight here.
No, I think we're good.
Copy that, 128. All quiet?
Okay.
Yeah, all quiet, but damn, Carl, why do I always get the spooky ones?
Seattle PD, I'm coming over. All clear. No paperwork needed.
Did I go the right way? I hope so. I'm actually not sure. Get to the roof, avoiding the police. Oh, here we go. So we did go the right way. Could have been something in that other room, but I think we're gonna avoid it for now. Old cityscapes. Discovered in a derelict apartment building where the nomad awoke. Sepia-tinged and musty photographs depicting a city. The dress of the people and the model of vehicles suggest it to be early years of 20th century. The mark. This strange mark is etched deeply into the skin of the nomad's hand. When they awoke, it appears to be the focus of the network of lines across their whole body. It appears to be connected to Fabian in some way, having bled with searing pain when he first spoke. I feel like Fabian's probably the one that gave us the mark. I'm going to call it now. The Nomad. The Nomad goes by many names, but in this time and place they chose to be known as Fire. Whoever or whatever brought the Nomad to this compromised state is unknown. Fabian might know a bit about the legends of their host, but not much. The only thing that is for certain is that the Nomad, whoever they are, will choose what information they wish to share, and with whom. Fabian the Malkavian detective. A stranger's voice living in Fire's head. Fabian is the loquacious detective. I think I said that right. Loquacious or loquacious? And a kindred of the Malkavian clan. He claims to have no memory of understanding why he is stuck inside Fire instead of his own body. Factions. Seattle Police. The Seattle PD are for the most part blissfully unaware of the existence of kindred. Police officers will protect mortals and respond to public displays of violence or suspicious behavior. Attracting too much of their attention requires a masquerade. Of their attention risks a masquerade breach. Seattle, a city in Washington State, Northwest America, founded in 1851 and inhabited by its first kindred shortly after. Seattle's Camarilla have been established for many decades. That must be the faction the Queen hails from. Oh, wow. Disciplines. The supernatural powers of vampire gains upon being embraced, known colloquially under many names. The powers and abilities each vampire possesses vary, with some being associated with certain clans, however. It is possible for a kindred to learn abilities from another clan, if they can earn the cooperation of one with such skills to pass on. The Embrace, Sire and Child. The embrace is the gift and a curse of eternity and bloodlust given by the kindred to a mortal. The sire first drains the mortal before replacing their victim's blood with some of their own, passing to on undeaf and their clan's strengths and flaws. The embrace is death and rebirth, undeaf replacing life. A child will always be weaker than their sire, one generation further from the first vampire, Cain. Which we're going to embody that we're one of the older children slash, once again, Dracula slash Alucard. So, mortals. Mortals are kind to some, are for the most part unaware of the existence of vampires. While younger kindred often try to retain their mortal ties, many older vampires distance themselves from the mortal world in order to preserve the masquerade, at the cost of their humanity. However, emerging modern technologies make it more and more difficult to hide vampire existence. That would be a true thing in real life, to be fair. Most kindred agreed that in the open conflict, the sheer numbers and ingenuity of the mortals would mean that few vampires could long survive. After all, the sun is an ally no vampire can match. Yep. That is true. That's always been the thing, right? That's why Demosthenes of Blade tried to create hybrid daywalkers because he wanted to take over the world and their species to become top of the food chain. But without that, most of the time there's more humans than there are vampires at any given moment, which is why it says that if they ever really came together with our ingenuity, as we would, once again, this is our rock, Earth, Uka Uka man. And it's like, if we found out there was some crazy humanoid bloodsuckers going around controlling things and ruining things and messing with stuff too much, yeah, that's emperor level time to purge. That's the 40K birthed upon the upon the what's it called? What is that vampire space marine group? I forgot their name. Not the good ones, but the bad ones. But all right, let's see. Mortals upholding the masquerade. The first and most important tradition of the vampire society is do not reveal our existence to mortals. Kindred survival as a whole relies on an organized campaign of disinformation created to convenience mortals, convince, not convenience, convince mortals that vampires do not exist. Without this shared conspiracy, the hunters would inevitably become the hunted. Vampires are strong as individuals, but open conflict with humankind would likely bring ruin to them all. Yeah, let's see. Oh, hold on. Haven. The resting place of a vampire is called their haven. Most vampires can make an effort to keep the location of their haven secret. And older vampires have often more than one. Have often more than one. A vampire's haven may be in virtually any kind of structure, and will often be painstakingly modified to provide safety both from sunlight and unwelcome intruders, or at least relatively safe. The world has many dangers, and even the strongest of havens can be breached by a strong or committed enough foe. Clan Malkavia. The Clan of the Moon are believed by other kindred to be lunatics. Keep that in mind. That's the guy in our head. We're basically talking to Vampire James. Keep that in mind. So, see, I know a lot about the Vampire Masquerade universe. That's why I knew when they said Malkavia, and I was like, oh no. To be lunatics, oracles, and visionaries. Their fractured psyche, instilled part by their bloodline, provokes distrust in those who deal with them. In truth, their apparent delusions provide remarkable insights, and for that reason they are as likely to be shunned as grudgingly respected. Those embraced into the clan are often chosen by their sire for inscrutable reasons. They may favor those of empathetic nature or those that display a unique perspective on the world. Often the Malkavians' mortal life is scarred by trauma, their mind fractured long before their eyes were opened to the sights and the terrors of undeath. A Malkavian's power is also their weakness. They see all, but despite their struggle to maintain a hold on reality, they are by no means weak. Malkavians can move without being seen. Yeah, they're also the stealthy. They can also be somewhat stealthy because they basically blind you. Malkavians can move without being seen and can speak the inexplicable knowledge. This is why I say it's a Zeech vampire. They are also adept at twisting the minds of others, wiping their memories or turning them into puppets. Fabian is of the Malkavian bloodline. I like it makes that note for me in the game because that is very important. This game is also somewhat of a mystery game in its own way. You want to make sure you pay attention so you know what you're actually doing and what your choices are actually changing for you. Vampires and damage. Ageless but not immortal. The dead body of a vampire can still sustain damage. Although they can withstand attacks that would easily kill a mere mortal, vampires will suffer damage when attacked. Enough bullets can incapacitate them, and a sharp blade can sever their limbs. However, damage can be mended either through feeding or embidding an alchemic elixir if the opportunity presents itself. I forget what house does that. There's a house that specifically specializes in that. Contrary to popular cultural belief, staking a vampire will not destroy them, but it will paralyze them and render them vulnerable until the stake is removed. They kind of are like the demons of Doom, if you think about it. That's kind of how the Titan was with Doomslayer's sword. Fire, sunlight, and decapitation are the surest ways of kindred to meet their final death. This is why I think this works out. We kind of went a la carte because the Vampire Masquerade universe has vampires be not only kind of zombie-like, but almost demon-like in that aspect. Because that's how Spawn's rules are too. Like the demons of Spawn, you remove the head, they're done. But we also have to worry about fire and sunlight as well as our main thing that can kill us. Those things have always been true. Torpor, a state of deep slumber which renders a vampire entirely unresponsive to their surroundings. That's what Alucard was in until he fed on the blood of Integra when she got injured from her uncle trying to kill her to take over the company before she fell next to him, and he got a sip of the energy of her blood, fully awoke in about 10 seconds and destroyed everyone in the room but her. Mostly because since it was her that awoken him, it binds him in a way to her. Kind of, once again, sire to child. Because she technically gave him her blood. It's the same rules. And so, she also has a special seal she uses to unseal his powers when he needs to be more stronger. But vampires may enter a state of torpor voluntarily or involuntarily through either starvation or grievous injury. Regardless of the cause of torpor, they will eventually wake ravenously hungry. In this state, they will drain the nearest... That's what happened to that poor dude near us. They will drain the nearest source of blood until the beast is satisfied, and they regain their composure. Few things in the world are more dangerous than a freshly awoken kindred. Yeah, that's what that guy sadly learned. Kindred. Vampires, or kindred, are monsters prowling the urban night. Once mortal themselves, these creatures do not breathe and their hearts do not beat. They are undead and suffer an unquenchable hunger that can only be temporarily sated by drinking the blood of a living creature. There is a perpetual existence of inner turmoil as the bestial nature of the vampire struggles against the remnants of their fading humanity. Nice. And we got telekinesis. Important objects that can be grabbed by telekinesis are highlighted purple when using height. Oh, I have to use heightened senses to see it. I need to remember to use that vision a lot. Press R2 to pick up object. Pressing R2 again will drop the object. Press R1 to throw the object. The Masquerade instant execution. Breaking the Masquerade in some circumstances, such as at a heavily monitored site of a recent breach or in a large public space, is enough to earn an execution from the court immediately. That's why we have to run a thin line. We can't get too crazy with him because there is still the rules, and I do think in this game there is a game over if you break the Masquerade too much too early. But I do think eventually there is a choice to be able to do this fully. We will just be hunted permanently. But I don't remember. It's been a while since I played the first one. Heightened senses. A kindred's senses are finely tuned and able to discern much more information than normal mortals. Press R3 to activate heightened senses in order to focus on aspects of the world that are unseen by typical mortal humans. This can help identify types of prey, useful elements of the environment, and other useful information that will help the kindred survive. Traversal, crouch and climb. We don't need to read those. Those are pretty normal. Interesting. So, oh. Wait, whoa. It's in there, whatever it is, not in here. That's where I came up, right? Yeah. Yeah, see how far away, I guess? Was it his oven? No. Yeah, it's on this other side of this wall. I do like that. That is cool that it does that to show you, points of interest like this.
Hello, Seattle. This is your 2 a.m. weather and traffic update. We're still under a severe storm warning, and it's cold, cold, cold out there. Colder than your favorite team's chances of making it to the playoffs this year. That cold.
Let's see.
Now, let's make a note of these.
I'm making
because multiple things are happening.
Apostolic good night stamp.
All streets in the historic Pioneer Square district are closed to traffic between 10 p.m. and 6 a.m.
First is did you create a CLE using an old version of Chat GPT?
And streetcar service in the downtown area.
If you thought that was read through a LLM, I think the complaint. I think the compliant them. But I'm not a clanker.
That's right, everyone. If you were dreaming of a tropical getaway to dodge the storm, it's good to want things, but that dream is over. So instead, I suggest you curl up with a favorite story.
Damn King! If I created Sealy, I would have long scrapped this bot day zero.
While it lasts.
These two are accusing me of being a clanker, so cruel.
And I'll be back in an hour to tell you another weather story.
That's clearly a vampire. No one's that drool as a radio host unless you're a vampire. That dude is melancholy and dark and disconnected as shit. He's clearly a vampire radio host. He's just secretly keeping it a secret. Like, that vampire's not having a good day. Whoa, a little bit lag there. Probably loaded something in. That's the only thing that's the only thing you ever really have to worry about is glide. Wait, what's considered running? Am I running? That's running. Okay, good thing I now know what running looks like.
Something right.
Oh, that's cool.
Christ, you are something else.
That was cool. I like that. That's cool. We literally, yeah, we're definitely at least elder-wise and how old we are as a vampire. At least that fits being Alucard. So it looks like a dead end in here. This seems pretty linear for now, to be fair. So we're gonna go this way. point, I'm
Get the
not even.
report?
Yeah, looking for a security guy.
Watch your step. This floor's no good.
Hey, there's a lady police officer. Well, so we still got to actually kind of see that through as well. Too bad I'm not allowed to turn anybody yet. I assume we gotta go in
You
here.
hear something?
Places creep me the hell out. Creaking, settling.
There's someone in here, man. Jamie said they heard a bang, like something collapsing.
It could be snow, but the roof's rotted out. Weight of the snow brings the ceiling down.
Shh. Okay, that time I definitely heard something.
Whoever's in here, you're trespassing on private property.
Keep it down. I want to find this asshole.
You don't want to, because y'all end up making you into my portable police girl. You really don't want to come this way. Oh. Do I have to wait till they walk back down that way again? Okay, let's go.
If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
Older than your country by 150 years.
Oh. Huh.
That works.
Right.
Now be quiet.
I'll be quiet. That works. I like that. That is we are an old ass. That is, we are very strong if we can get back to strength. Something down here. Note left on a dusty package. Discovered in a derelict apartment building where the Nomad awoke. An open package, dusty with a small coffee stain on the corner. The box looked like it once held a cylindrical object, but is now empty, save for a very small trace of thick red liquid. It smells of mortal blood, mixed with something that the Nomad cannot quite identify. There is a note that reads, "From an angry, unwilling donor. Keep low, asshole. Keep low, asshole. Sheriff been sniffing around. F." Okay. Kindred age progression. Vampires do not age as mortals do, nor do their bodies degrade or break down over time. Instead, their blood grows more and more potent, and they gain stronger supernatural abilities, increased power. The average newly embraced vampire or fledgling must be skilled to survive. That's what you were, by the way, in the New York one. You were a fledgling in that one. This one, we're an elder. This is going to be a much different experience, I bet. Which works out for our character choice we went with. The blood, needs to be skilled to survive. The fledglings who last longer than a year are few, and those that last more than a decade even fewer. In a city the size of Seattle, there are likely only a dozen kindred who are more than a few decades old, and less than a handful if you have seen a single century of existence. Elders are those kindred who have existed for more than 3 centuries. The Nomad is known to be the last 300-year-old vampire in legend, rightly named them as an elder. So we're actually one of the few in this city then. That actually puts us in we're literally in an Alucard situation. Most of the vampires in that universe are all turned or scientifically created fake vampires. Most of the real vampires are all dead. The only real vampire, technically, you could argue, that's even going to be powerful will probably be Police Girl. Because of who turned her. But otherwise, that's interesting. This turned out a little too good. Maybe this worked out better than I thought. Glide. After a jump. Oh, yeah, it's how to glide. We figured out how to do that. Okay. I do like the red lighting in this game. You can tell it definitely does that the level designers did a good job of embracing that color palette that the Masquerade has. There's always a lot of red. Got to go up? Wait, where am I going? Oh, up. Looks like we headed up. That is the fastest ladder climb I've ever seen.
Smile for the camera, sweetheart.
This one goes out to all the fans of Slaughtered Pig.
A ghoul.
It's a ghoul, in case you didn't notice. Gonna bring the PD down on our necks.
Beautiful. Oh,
Beautiful. You never looked better.
You see, he doesn't contend with
Busy
those.
night. Cops, ghouls, detectives, mysterious flying strangers. All we need now is a full-on musical number.
Or, hey, a TV! Hold on a second. This is working out too well now. Seattle, huh? Check the blood you're drinking because none of that shit is distant. Corrected some of the light as UV, but the dye converts the UV into a color you can see. That's true. I'm betting it wouldn't be strong enough to cause much harm to a vampire, though. That's true. That's a good point. It should be. Yeah, shouldn't that actually? I guess maybe it's color. Maybe certain colors do more damage. Be funny, actually, if that were true. I actually don't know much about that one. Well, that ghoul is down. Oh, he took out a police officer. Well, then. Well, we did our a la carte duty. Let's move on.
Some vampire lets immortals sip a little blood and they think the rules don't apply to them anymore.
Yeah,
Goddamn junkies.
That's why, I mean, Alucard already literally had an episode where 2 of those broke into the mansion. That didn't end well for them. So we're definitely got, huh? Wait a minute, that's confusing. Wait, how, where's the out? Was I supposed to jump down? Maybe I wasn't. Wait, what? Alright, so let's head back up then. I must be needing to head up. That was cool. It was like a Resident Evil opening door animation. That was kind of cool.
More ghouls. This could set off a full Masquerade breach.
Huh? Oh! L1 to dash, huh? Get out of here, ghouls! Oh! This game is amazing! I am going to have so much fun. Y'all picked the wrong vampire. Well, that felt appropriate. They almost are wearing almost the same color as the 2 brothers. This is going too well. How do we get out of here? We dealt with them. Now, where's the exit? Oh, up there. Or something. Oh. What? Why is it? Hold on, let me go. How do I? What? Oh. I see. Oh, that's dope. Anything in here? Oh, I can throw this at people. Oh. Bruh, that brought back darkness vibes. I think that's why I'm liking this game too. Because this game is the first-person version of the darkness for vampires. But it's also Vampire the Masquerade story. My brain's like, how does this beautiful thing get past my sight before I knew it was on top of me? I wouldn't know, huh?
Don't
hello.
mess with us tonight.
Mending elixir. Press down to instantly restore HP. Okay. Ghouls. Ghouls are mortals with supernatural traits, gained by drinking a vampire's blood. Ghouls benefit from superhuman strength and do not age, but are essentially minions of their dominator, or dominator. I think is what it's called, Dominator? The vampire who feeds them. They are addicted to vampire blood and dependent on it. Keeps their powers and assuring loyalty to their Dominator, no matter how badly they are treated. Yeah, that's kind of what what's his name? Dracula is. I forget his name. Telekinesis pull slide kick. Press R1 while sliding to perform a slide kick. Wow. Press R1 while sprinting to perform a shunt. Parry? Press dash towards an enemy at the moment that when they attack in order to open. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness. Press dash and then R1 to do different kicks. The R1 attack, different kicks attack can be achieved by dashing in different directions? Oh, this fighting system is awesome. Triangle to crouch in R1 while airborne. Drop kick. Oh, man. Heavy attack. Hold R1, dash L1, yeah. Well, they can also be performed in the air. Oh, the vampire fights are going to be insane. When we actually have to fight another vampire, it's going to look like a fight that happens in the Matrix, but through vampires. Like, it's going to be literally a scene, probably from, like, something like Priest / actual, like, Helsing. Just like some magnesium flares, that's true. He shouldn't have broken that 70-inch plasma widescreen TV, exactly. Would vampires bite the bullet if they get hit with stuff that thins blood or blood infection? Not blood infection, but thinning the blood maybe. That might be, you might be onto something on that one. I don't think the other one would do anything. Their blood basically can't be infected. I mean, it's like Farseer made the joke, right? We're not feeding on normal, clean, pure blood constantly in this area. Well, Alucard is not a man of stealth.
Someone else is in here.
You're right. They are. Not that time I didn't. Or. Hold on. I might have to change L1. That is a little bit of a weird attack. Oh, I need that more often. Where are you? Stop running away from me. Whoa, that's dope.
This is a mess. Cops will be through here, starting to fill out paperwork. Let's make ourselves scarce. I'll just put it down to Seattle being Seattle.
Hold on. So 2 things I need to change with buttons real quick to make this a little easier to fight. So I can be my true vampiric speed. Real quick, blue screen. Oh, it's like a sidekick. That is so dope. Oh man, let's see. Fungal infection wouldn't harm them, no, because their blood cleanses everything. If blood diseases don't already affect them, like AIDS and STDs and all that, and whatever the other blood infections are, that come from that. I stepped on that person. Then that's not going to change anything either. At worst, you'll create a Nurgle vampire, and no one wants that. And technically, when you meet a certain faction in this game, when we finally meet them, you'll kind of realize there's already a faction of vampires that are kind of like this. They're called the Nosferatu, or the Ghoul. Like, the ghouls are another version of it too, but they're not fully. There's an actual, like, fully born one of this, like, ghoul. What is that? Oops. Potent elixir. Potent elixir temporarily increases damage of attacks. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. You can tell what these ghouls were doing. There's probably blood in those, too, which is weird. Like, normally you would like, oh, it's drugs. Not in this case. Probably blood. Oh, is there nothing up here? Kind of saw it. Kind of thought it brought me up here for a reason. Oh, yeah, it did. Okay. What is that? Oh, it's just that's some good texturing. Because that wall with the water dripping down it kind of threw me off. Oh, hello. Another note. I keep hitting the wrong button now. Because I changed it. Note left on empty package. Discovered in a derelict apartment building where the nomad awoke. An empty package. It smells fetid and earthy, like mold. There is no other trace of what it might have contained. There is a note that reads, "Get this to D before sunrise. He has your money." There's a vampire by the name of D as well. I feel like I wonder if since this course obviously the Paradox or the team that helps with this game must clearly love vampires. I wonder if a lot of these are references to actual vampires from other things. So this took us nowhere except for get that note. I must have to go up. Oh, is that the exit? Finally! We're finally about to be in the city. We still look terrible.
Welcome to Seattle. Come on, the haven's not far.
What year is this?
The year 2024.
Oh wow, it's 2024 in this game?
100 years.
Oh man. This is definitely a Lestat timeline though.
There's a thing.
Oh, that's dope.
Well then, welcome to the 21st century.
I've been wanting to play this for so long, and it has not disappointed at all so far, at all. What happens if a vamp loses its teeth? So they have vampire dentists.
Hey there.
False teeth, etc. No, it'll just regrow, most likely.
Till we've worked our caseload,
I would imagine.
Stuck together.
I mean, you could just get metal teeth, but how would you suck blood through that?
Welcome back from the land of Nod.
Listen, then again, I've always wondered, do they actually drink it through that, or do they drink it through the tongue? I imagine it's through the tongue, almost like mosquitoes kind of do. You persist, disappointing. No, I suppose not. So what do you say, welcome back from the land of Nod? You and I can't ever really leave it, can we? Unusual to wake to a kind word. You persist, disappointing. No, I suppose not. There is no down answer. That one.
Oh, so you persist. That is disappointing.
You don't wake up nice, huh? Let's take a minute while you're still gathering strength. Get to know each other. Maybe check our compass before we set sail. While we slumbered, I puzzled. And I realized I know you. Or I know who you are. You're the one they call the Nomad.
How do you know that?
How do you know that?
Detective, remember? That name's been buzzing around my brain, and I only just trapped it.
I'd imagine they'd have vamp false teeth. Yeah, maybe. Or it would have to be hard enough to pierce the skin, right? So.
And don't rightly know how I made the leap. Once folks hear the Nomad's in town, and they will, they're going to assume a lot. There are stories.
So what about
Somehow you
Tuftige?
as a
Now who am I
destroyer,
kidding? All
others an
dumb
omen of
vamps
doom.
who ate sugar naturally selected themselves
What
out
would
of the
you say?
game. Oh, Gene Pool. Oh man. Actually, they probably just would end up turning in. Most likely, they'd end up being a what's it called? Oh, I am a warrior.
I am a warrior.
Well, your reputation holds up. My own philosophy is, when they throw a punch, be somewhere else. Preferably a different city. But while we're killing time, did you have a favorite time killing?
So this is choosing our stats. We need to be careful with these. So what is our favorite time killer? Bringing terror to the ocean, defending my homeland, spoiling Napoleon's ambition. That sounds like something that Alucard actually would do, just to spite Napoleon. I think I might answer whatever that is. What do y'all think, chat? I'm not sure what did these give us. I assume defending my homeland must give us some sort of tankiness with the word defending. Bringing terror to the ocean seems very strangely specific. We're a Poseidon vampire, apparently. Seeley's choice? I want to see what everyone thinks. I'm thinking that the Alucard choice would either be the top answer or the left answer. The left answer sounds smart-ass as hell. That's the closest smart-ass response I've seen yet. Also, I really love that violin in the background. They use it in a lot of vampire stuff. It was mainly used in Queen of the Damned, but Interview with a Vampire has a lot of that too. Good vampires do this stuff does do well with a good violin. I'm gonna do a psychological analysis based on his choices. Spoiling Napoleon would imply he spreaded all the short jokes and stole his horse. That's what I'm thinking. I think we answer spoiling Napoleon's ambition. What does Seeley think? What do you think, Seeley? I want to see what you think. The top one or the left one? Spoiling Napoleon's ambition or bringing terror to the ocean? I do think it would be more hilarious for the left one, because I think that makes more sense. Silly might have fell asleep. Or was playing Uma Musume. I think that for the fact it's already 8, we're gonna go spoiling Napoleon's ambition.
I aided Cardiff when Napoleon invaded after his exile. It was the only city that never fell to him. I spoiled the ambition of a tyrant, and
that does seem very Alucard, because he likes to get in the way of stuff.
Political ideals, or did he just look at you funny?
No mortal has the right to be monarch.
I believe you. And yet there's more to the story. You mentioned others.
I have said all I desire to say about myself. Tell me of you now.
All right, ask away. I warn you, I've had 100 years in this city, but my memories are Swiss cheese.
Tell me about your haven.
Oh, this place is not mine. Owned by a fellow by the name of Dale. But it's empty now, I know. No, I don't know how I know it. I can't say he was a friend, but I've always found charm in clutter. Provokes a soul to build castles out of thoughts. And a castle is a solid place to stand.
Who was your sire?
The one who chowed down on me 100 years back? Gideon, his name was.
Oh.
He was a peach. I liked him. Where is he now? I don't know. My best guess is he's gone to ground or...
That was a reference to New York. I wonder if this is who I think it is, then, that we're talking to. About the kindred of the day, any memories?
When we first spoke, you had little recent memory. Do you remember anything more?
One thing. Alcohol. On the air, on the floor, in glasses and bottles. After that, I'll walk in the dark.
What is this about alcohol? Your memory seems drenched in it.
Well, I'd say I was in a bar. If you feel properly woken, maybe we could try to find it.
I am awake, but there is something wrong. My blood is sluggish. I should be strong by now, even after torpor, and I am not.
Reckon that mark has brought you down a peg?
Speculation accomplishes nothing.
True, but let's just take another second. You know my blood is Malkavian. You know they call us lunatics, madmen, or prophets. But where do you draw a bloodline?
Here we go. All right, so I've got to figure out which one of these he would technically be. So we're gonna have to read through this. Welcome to the clans of the vampire. All right, my choices are for the greater good of humanity, Tim. Okay, we can't go with G. Seeley's answer. And see, come to think of it, elder vampires are on a ticking clock before their brains won't be able to hold any more memories. That's true, they are. So let's read these, right? Okay, so this first one, just, if you know Bane from Batman, you'll know what that means. It means witch. So the first one, the Witch's Clan of Vampires. The Brujas' power lies in their strength and their swiftness. They also tend to be the more feral vampires too, which might end up being what we need, but depends on what the others give us in this game. They use these skills to turn the tide of battle, acting fast, hitting hard, and goading their foes into making a fatal move. A Bruja is an unstoppable force in a fight, which he is. Their unparalleled prowess ensuring they remain on top. See, that already sounds kind of like what he'd be. And he gets clarity, presence, and potence. Then let's go here. I doubt it's going to be this one. Tremors are like blood magic, basically. This is probably what I would do for our lady in red. Yeah, there's one other one in here that she might also be, but... Members of Clan Tremere wield arcane powers and can bend blood to their will, weaponizing it against their foes. Their sorcery affects not only their own blood, but it also that of their enemies, and they are able to inflict great pain and destruction on those that oppose them. Yeah, fighting one of them is going to be terrible. Also, you can tell the mastery levels, right? Normal, normal. Here's the hard one. Yep, these guys, yep. The silent judges. Alright, so the Banu, this is also possibly another one that could technically be Alucard because it includes blood sorcery, but you're about to see what it is. Why I say this somewhat. At least from his ability to just be basically the lawbringer, the judge, Dracula himself, the executioner, basically. Let's read this. The Banu Hakim are silent judges, lawbringers, and executioners. Swift and deadly, they can silence and dispatch their foes through both violence and sorcery. Banu Hakim can take down an enemy with chilling precision in the blink of a mortal eye, before disappearing without a trace. See, that kind of shows that there are times when Alucard, well, being serious for a second to his actual character, the abridged version's still better, but overall, there are times where that seems like that's the thing, right? Integra sends him in, he does the job, and then no one even knew he was freaking there. So that's kind of makes sense, but let's keep reading. Then Venture, Clan Venture, the Venture are masters of control, subduing and puppeteering others through sheer force of personality and will. They can freeze enemies in their tracks, this isn't him, turn them against each other, or make them forget what they were even there doing. The Venture's resilience also allows them to withstand attacks and survive inevitable reprisals. They're a lot more dominating. This is somewhat Slaneshi, somewhat, mixed with tankiness. And then I think this one, if I'm not La Sombra, I forgot theirs. La Sombra, Yep, these are this is the Loki one. This is the stealth ones. La Sombra use their powers to stoke the fires of fear in enemies and allies alike. Masters of the shadows. They bend the darkness to their will. Capable of nightmarish feats, they weaponize their control of shadows to isolate, ensnare, and instill dread in any target. And then the fanciest of all of them, the Torador clan. I love this clan just for one reason, and you're about to read it. The Torador's enthralling presence allows them to make the first move, often before their enemy has a chance to react. They can entrance their victims and enemies, luring them in and binding them to the danger in front of them until it is too late. They're the true Slanesh. Slanesh. Vampire faction. That is definitely not Alucard, though. We ain't doing that one. I'm thinking either we go Banu Hakim or we make him a Bruja. Bruja would be more aggressive. You'd make a rubbish vampire, Celia. I wouldn't be a vampire. You would be if you were bitten. I'd be a vampire that docks everyone to weed out the competition. So if you're doing that, that's basically that. That's venture. You'd be a venture vampire. Because it's all about subduing, using puppeteering and other, sometimes sheer force of personality and will. But they basically ignore the freezing magic part. As far as mentally and what they can do with their control abilities, they're essentially all about keeping that control, like you said. You'd probably be venture. You'd either be venture or probably judge, jury, and executioner. Oh, so you're saying Banu Hakim. Yeah. It means we'll have a little bit. I do want to remember to just let you know how the clan affinities work too, to make sure this is what you want. Clarity is energy. Presence is how you communicate. I think it's basically diplomacy. Potence is physical strength. That's your melee damage. So I will say we won't get that, but we'll get blood sorcery to help with our melee damage. So, but you still say judge, jury, and executioner. Sealy, break the vote. Oh, Bruja. Tam King said Bruja, so we do have a tie. Sealy, it's up to you. Banu Hakim or Bruja? Bruja's more physical. Banu Hakim is more about energy and obfuscation, which means denying and basically being able to get out of something, basically. Meaning we're going to be hardly seen. We'll be so stealthy or so manipulative we can basically blind people to them not seeing us. We have to wait for Sealy to break the vote. Banu Hakim or Bruja. It is a harder playthrough with Banu, but we can do it if we end up deciding that. Well, Sealy's in the background. Sealy, wake up! There's a vampire in your house. I'll wait, see if he... Because I know if I have to break it, I know what I'm going to go. I'm not going to say it out loud, though, yet. Because I want to see what Sealy does. I mean, that would make sense. I guess I could make the other one that one. If I ever made a police girl, she would be the opposite, right? Whatever this one is, she'd be the other one. So I don't know. While we're waiting on Celia, I don't know what else one would I give her. That would make sense. She'd probably be. If he's this one, she's that one. But if he's this one, then she's definitely that one. They're both kind of basically the same, which once again makes sense because she was sired by Alucard. So. Negative 10 points to Gryffindor. I blanked out. What's happening? Okay, Sealy. Vote one of these two. Banu Hakim or Bruja. Bruja's more of a physical strength vampire and fast and hard hitting. Banu Hakim is about using obfuscation, controlling the eye, using blood sorcery as an auxiliary. They both get clarity, which is energy, I think, or speed. Clarity might be speed too. No, we already, because it's a tie. Because Tam King voted Bruja, Farseer voted Banu Hakim. So you have to break the tie. Bruja means witch in Spanish. It does, but they mean more feral. It means more feral vampires. So I'll read both again since Sealy blanked out. The Bruja's power lies in their strength and swiftness. They use skills to turn the tide of battle, acting fast, hitting hard, and goading their foes into making a fatal move. A Bruja is an unstoppable force in a fight. Their unparalleled prowess ensuring they remain on top. And then the Banu Hakim are silent judges, lawbringers, executioners. Swift and deadly, they can silence and dispatch their foes through both violence and sorcery. Banu Hakim can take down an enemy with chilling precision in the blink of a mortal eye, before disappearing without a trace. But that's what they both are. So which one? Which one you think? What? Drop the guillotine. For the sword is my order. For the sword? So you want more physical. Technically, you could argue that still would be the sword, just because it has lawbringers and judges and knights. So you mean Bruja, I assume, then? Well, I don't want to pick the wrong one accidentally. I'm assuming he means Bruja. Guillotine is an execution. See, that's true too, right? See, now I need to wait. Which one do you mean, Sealy? Because that's true. Farseer's right. Guillotine is also an executioner's weapon. Execution? Okay. So we're going Banu Hakim. Well, it's definitely going to be a more challenging build, but we'll get it. It'll be more fun, though, if we can build it right. So Banu Hakim. Confirm selected clan. Is this your clan you are going to choose? Yes.
Ah, that'd explain it. Banu Hakim. Some still call you assassins, but Nico's quick to educate the foolish.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought. We're kind of like assassins. But if you really think of Alucard's style when you're watching him in the show, that actually kind of makes sense because of how accurate he is with those two hand cannons, plus how fast he is. Like, we're talking stupid fast. Alright, so silence of death. All your actions become entirely silent for a period after feeding. That's actually pretty hilarious. It's the only one we get right now, it looks like. And now there begins all the others. I think we'll get a secondary house eventually, which we should definitely make it Bruja, in order for him to gather his physical strength. Bladed hand? Yes. I'm so glad we picked this one. I mean, holy crap. I don't think there's guns in here, though. If we could get guns, then we might get some guns and go for guns. But I don't think there are guns in this game. I'm pretty sure it's all melee. So bladed hands for him makes perfect sense. He would absolutely cleave someone's face right off in one go if he really was using his claws. Game's ruined now. You're barbaric, dude. You picked Blade's hands, silly. Alright. New outfit unlocked, too. Cool. Blood curse. Place a curse on an opponent. The next time they take damage, their body will swell up and explode. Stronger opponents take significantly longer to curse. Lightning strike. Target. Whoa! I'm so glad we picked this. Oh my goodness. This definitely makes sense. If he didn't have those guns, this is about what I pictured. That part, that wouldn't make much sense. We probably won't get that. Yeah, that part, that's not an Alucard thing. We would do that if we were red. That'd be a good thing for red to have as a secondary or a primary. She might be from the same house, to be fair, seeing this, but... Terminal decree. Use your strength of will to command a mortal to kill themselves. Vampires will be staggered and disarmed. Arms of Arha... He finger gunned them. I'll accept that. That seems fair. We're gonna get that ability. That seems fair. What's the next tier? Split second. Move so fast. We can dodge bullets. Yep, it's there. We definitely went with the right choice. I would love to see what Bruja does as well. I might make an alternative just for fun on my own, but select the outfit
For something to wear. He won't mind.
Alright. I assume we're just gonna, we're gonna have a simple know-nothing outfit that's just keeps us on the low for now. But you know what we're looking for. We are gonna find some sort of vampiric coat out there somewhere that is red and black. There is no question about it. Primarily red, but that skill will get you banned from YouTube, LOL. Alucard did make someone wuss out with a shot. Exactly. So you know what? I think we made the right choice. Because we want the most trolliest way to build the character, because we want him to feel like he's cheating. Like he's literally cheating his way through the fight because he's just that superior, right? So I assume there's nothing else. I'll have no DLC for this game. If there is any, I'll buy some next month. But oh, finally. Oh, finally. I can't change it because we're wearing an outfit right now. Can I take the hoodie off? The answer is no. Also, yeah, look. There's outfits based on, like, different factions. So where's ours? Ours is right here. Stalker. The Slayer. The Sheriff. The Justicar. And then what were the Bruja ones? The Drifter. The Brawler. The Rebel. The Outcast. See, the irony is that actually seems a little less like him, personality-wise. That actually might be Victoria. I'm also but since I've already tested this out with him, I think I'm going to make my Red Queen chest build to be a Bruja. Which we might show that off in its own episode on the side, but it'll be primarily Alucard. So we can't change the hair because I've got a hoodie on right now. We can technically hold the phone. They need to be bigger lenses, though. They're so small. That just makes him look like Wesker. I can't do that. That one. I can't not do that. I don't think he had any piercings. Oh, his eyes are definitely... Well, they can be that bottom right one as well, but they're definitely red. Because his is always red. Sarah's Victoria's are blue, but they turn red when she fully embraces her vampire. Are there any other colors? No, just those. I do love this. We're finally getting to actually somewhat customize. I like that you can just do this at any moment, though, which is cool. Because that's really that. Not many games let you do that. Although the first game let you do that too, to be fair. We need to find a red coat to match this and a Carmen Sandiego hat immediately. Oh, man.
Natty. And no one in this city will blink twice at you. While you were getting dolled up, I rooted out a memory. Realized why I brought us to Dale's place. I was here, I think. Not long before whatever
I saw it far too red. Hold on.
happened. If we're gonna solve our cases, we could track back my footsteps. See if we can find that bar.
Find Fabian's bar. Alright, hold on. Before we do that, I need to read what Farseer said. That's all she said. Let's see. All we need is a time-stopping ability and lots of throwing knives. We do have a time-stopping ability, but we don't have lots of... Well, I say that. We might eventually get throwing knives in a different form. I have, which in the trailer, I do know we can make blood swords fly at people. And I don't know if that's this class, but since this has blood sorcery in it, I assume it might be a way to get that for us. So yes, we're going to be able to do that. Let's say, if you see a priest quoting Boon Nung Zane's run, yes, 100%. Dude, wielding, what were those things he was wielding? Forgot what they were, but yeah, if we see that, we in trouble. I have a feeling there's something like that in here. There's always some crazy vampire hunter in this game that's after you somewhere, especially in the Bloodline one.
A gramophone, sort of, but much more acceptable sound quality up until the early 90s.
There's apparently lots of stuff in here.
Computers. Mostly, they're like a very fast telegraph system.
Oh yeah, he wouldn't know what they are.
My advice is to leave well alone.
Fabian's basically going to end up being our Integra. I can already tell you now. 100%. What does it want me to look at? Whatever it is outside. It is not over here. Yeah, it's over there somewhere, but not on the inside. Oh, wait, something over here. What is it? I thought it was like the VHSs, but I guess not. Oh, it's a big place. Oh. I'm just gonna say, do I live here? Elder Reader. What is that? As fire, collect 5 codexes. Okay, I got a trophy. Discovered in the Nomad's current haven. A photograph of a group of people alongside a candle, strongly scented of vanilla. The blackened wick and tunneling of the wax implies that a candle is lit frequently for short periods of time. There is no way to know which person in the photo has caused such devotion. But there is some scoffing on the picture frame that indicates it is picked up regularly. The entire area is unusually clean and devoid of dust compared to the rest of the apartment. Back to the mark. Had when he woke up, it appears to be focused network. Even in a full day of rest, the mark persists, and the Nomad has not returned to their full strength. Perhaps the two facts are connected. The Nomad. The Nomad goes by many names, but known as Fire. It is certainly known that anyone who is unfortunate enough to meet a Nomad in battle will not be long for this world. The only thing that is for certain is that the Nomad, whoever they are, will choose what information they wish to share and with whom. Seattle. Fabian and Fire's Haven. A neglected hovel, but a satisfactory temporary stronghold. Once the home of a man named Dale, who is now terminally absent. It smells intimately mortal. Cooked onion and burned garlic. Unpleasantly sharp synthetic perfumes, stale sweet and unwashed clothing, alcohol, blood. The door has a sturdy lock and windows block the sunlight. Seattle's Camarilla Court. The Camarilla hold the power in Seattle, over kindred and mortal alike. Established for well over 100 years, the Seattle Camarilla Court have had their claws firmly in the city's underbelly since its infancy. Like most Camarilla courts, Seattle is that's, by the way, the Elder Council of Vampires is what that is what that represents. There's always one head vampire who leads it. That's the lead alpha vampire of the city, and then everyone else kind of follows in lead. If you've never played the first one, I'll break that down as we go. But like most Camarilla courts, Seattle is primarily controlled by Venture elites. So in this city, Clan Venture is more popular. In New York, it was the Troubadours, or the I always say their name wrong, but the fancy vamps, the Slanesh vampires, were the ones who led the court in New York, if I remember correctly. Bruja, by the way, really hate them. Seattle is primary. I actually don't know who the rival of Venture is. I don't know if that's us or if it'd be one of the more upright vampires. With us being the fact that we're the judges and we're the lawbringer vampires, I would imagine Venture would not like us. Because Venture is very shady and manipulative and controlative. They like to do things in the shadows and freeze people in place. Them and the other shadowy people, the Loki one, they really would hate us. I'm pretty sure they're probably the one that we'll probably end up dealing with the most. But Venture elites with representatives from the other clans acting as promotions. It doesn't matter who you vote for, who your chief of police is, or who you pay protection money to. The court pull all the strings. Alright, Kindred Society. Here we go. Clans and Bloodlines. Here we go. There is going to be a lot of reading in this game because the lore for Vampire the Masquerade itself is absolutely insane. That's why I love it so much. It's one of my favorite vampire universes because of how much detail and love's put in it. I have a tablet. Wait, what did I miss? Why would I be writing up documents? I'm not a lawyer. Silly, we need to kidnap them gang and tie him to a PC with Steam loaded up. No, I have a PS5. No computers? Do you only use your phone? No, I have a PS5. How do you write up documents and stuff? And say, see, it's like, why would I be writing up documents? I'm not a lawyer. Damn, you're joking. Many works need reports and stuff. You don't write up anything for your job at all? No, I have a tablet. I mean, I do too. To be fair, I probably, if my tablet could do it, I'd probably use my tablet for most things as well when it comes to stuff like that. And other things. That I won't put on my PC or my PS5. But anyways, back to the clans and the bloodlines. Let's see, there are 13 known clans. Yeah, there is. There's quite a lot. We only are seeing some of them. In most cities, there's only about 4 or 5 that are mostly active at a time because territories draw thin. Mostly also because, like what it said in the beginning, it's not like vampires, on average, survive beyond their first age when they're still fledglings. Most of the time they get caught and killed or die in some other, out of hunger or other things, or get killed by another vampire that they violated the rules of. It's all kinds of things that can happen as a fledgling. So, since there's not actually technically that many vampires in the world, usually only about 5 to 6 clans usually are in one city most of the time, from different variations. There are 13 known clans, each distinct in its powers and inherent flaws. These clans are the lineages of their progenitors, the antediluvians. Oh yeah, I forgot what that stands for in the universe. But as a generation passes and the blood grows thinner, they find themselves more fragmented. Each clan carries a unique piece of Cain's legacy. The Bruja are violent rebels and warriors, ever challenging the status quo. The Venture, the so-called clan of kings, wield power and control with an iron fist. The Toreador are the artists and the visionaries, seducing the world with their creations. The Tremere, formerly a house of mortal mages, that's definitely James's vampire, formerly a house of mortal mages, now twist their blood into potent sorcery. The La Sombra manipulate from the sea. These are the ones that are going to probably hate us the most. The La Sombra. I have a feeling they're not going to like us because we are the judges of the vampire world, so we would be dealing with them a lot. Manipulate from the shadows, furthering their plots from the cover of unnatural darkness. The Banu Hakim are swift and silent to bring death. Despite their individual strengths, their shared curses keeps them ever watchful. The fight for dominance among them is as old as the antediluvians, the ancient sires of their clans. This struggle for power will persist, growing ever more intense as their blood thins and the night grows darker. The kindred walk a fine line between predator and monster. Forever in the shadows, the legacy of game binds them, but it also drives them to strive for more power, more control, and more substance. In this eternal dance, they must always be cautious, for the shadows are both their refuge and their peril. All right, let's read about each clan specifically. This is the Mage clan. This is where James definitely would be from. Once a house of mortal mages, seeking immortality, Clan Tremere gained its name from an 8th century mage who was in part successfully in that quest. Thousands of mortals and kindred were sacrificed in his efforts to discover the elixir of life. Obsessed with knowledge and power, he discovered the curse of vampirism, ushering himself and his followers into eternal unlife and eternal hunger. While powerful, Tremere are rarely trusted. They can often be found within Camarilla domains, using their craft to bolster the strength of the court. But despite this, they are seldom seen in the control of territories, holding fewer princehoods than even Clan Nosferatu. We'll get to them at some point. I wonder if they didn't seem to be a choice in this game, so I wonder if it's going to be a DLC. Because they're like the ghoul monsters, like the original vampires of the black and white days before Dracula, when they had actual bat ears, gray pale skin, and looked like a monster. That's what Clan Nosferatu is. Than even Clan Nosferatu. Just as their skills make them valuable, few want to see them at the reins of power. Members of Clan Tremere can bend their own blood to their will, weaponizing vitae against their foes. Their sorcery affects not only their own blood, but also that of their enemies, and can inflict great pain and destruction. Clan La Sombra. La Sombra vampires are expected to triumph at any cost. Ruthlessness is sought after, trait in progeny, making their reputation as betraying interlopers. See, like I said, Slanesh, betraying interlopers well deserved. Most do not seek attention, preferring to act as puppeteers, powers behind the proverbial throne. Historically, most La Sombra were found in the dreaded Sabbat sect. In recent times, many have turned to Camarilla princes for alliances. This upheaval has given way to distrust, with many kindred unwilling to believe that those who once staunchly waged war for the Sabbat won't turn again in the ever-changing tide of knightly politics. La Sombra can use their powers to invoke fear in the enemies and allies alike. Masters of the shadows, they weaponize their control over it to isolate, ensnare, and incapacitate a target. Oops. Here's our clan. Clan Banu Hakim. The children of Hakim balance on a knife's edge. This is way too... what I just read ahead slightly, because my brain reads faster than my mouth does, we chose the perfect one. Balance on a knife's edge, caught between their need for justice and their thirst for vampiric blood. Note that specifically in what I said about Alucard feeding on other vampires. Wow, we got lucky there, and I didn't even remember these were the ones that did that. Most Banu Hakim marshal themselves with a strict code of conduct, which serves not only their cause, but also to regulate their thirst. But no, it doesn't mean conduct of, oh, conduct based on other vampires. It means their conduct. So, once again, going for a midnight walk on your own leisure, but also to regulate their thirst so it don't get too out of hand. Banu Hakim seek to embrace mortals capable. No! No! There's no bloody way we ended up accidentally doing that so well. I'm gonna. Wow. So this has got to be what Dracula is then, right? That means that Dracula is Banu Hakim. Banu Hakim seek to embrace mortals capable of assessing and handling threats, enforcing laws and traditions, and punishing transgressors. I wonder if he might have a sidekick with a giant cannon. What in the world has happened? If we're allowed to turn somebody, we're finding the closest candidate to that, and we're making that character as one of our children or our child's. Oh man, dang it, man! Descendants of the Judge of all vampires. In this universe it would be called Hakamitis. Are often valued as sheriffs in Camarilla. Oh my goodness. We've literally chosen what Alucard did for Integra. How did we do that? Blood sorcerers, clan Banu Hakim are judges, executioners, swift and deadly, and can silence their foes through violence and sorcery alike. Banu Hakim can take down an enemy in the blink of a mortal eye and with chilling precision. Wow. Let's see. What is he? Nah, I'd stick to the old-fashioned paper and force my teacher to actually do stuff. Damn if you break your phone or lose it. How the hell can people communicate with you? If they refuse to take my paper, I'll sue for discrimination. They can't, silly. The Farseer teachers use laptops for online homework. Even then, right now, in university, they still require paper-based work. Well, hold on. It depends on what it is. Both Farseer and Celia are right on that. Before I read Venture, there is still paper-based work. There definitely is, especially if it's like math related or something that's like not more computer or technology, right? The more you get away from technology, the more that's more of a thing. Now, Farseer is also correct as well, especially in the college I went to. If you're doing mostly digital or technological stuff, then probably all that's online. You're probably not going to see a paper in your life, not even a book. It'll be all digital. That's the craziness of that. But with stuff that's more actual, like hard tack stuff, science, or like technical sciences, like physical sciences, mathematics, things like that, writing, English, public speaking, these are still going to have physical paperwork. Now, of course, there are ways to turn it in online, and if you have an online class version of this, there is still an option for that too. But if you're taking a class you're actually going to physically, they're going to make you do the paperwork. You're going to do the paper side. You're going to write it down. You're not going to put it in a computer. They're going to make you. It depends. Like I said, there's all kinds of things. There's hybrid classes. You really have your kind of pick of the mill, to be fair. That's the one thing I will say about colleges here in America. It may have some other pitfalls you've got to be aware of, so don't just think it's all roses. But that being said, as far as the classes themselves and the opportunity and the choices, oh, there's definitely that. You definitely could pick and choose how you want to do it. So Tamkin could definitely do that. If he wanted to go more only physical types, he would go for I forget what they're called at the college I went to, but basically physical IP type classes, meaning like don't go to digital classes or what's called hybrid classes. Hybrid classes let you do both. You can turn it into the teacher if you feel so inclined physically, or you can type it up and put it in the little online thing that they have for whatever college you're going to. Because most colleges have once they give you a login and an email and all that, most colleges have like a portal that you go to that you turn in all your homework and files that you save from like Microsoft Word and da 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 da. As you can tell, I've done a lot of this and more to come, to be fair. But my thing is, I now respect it more and understand it more. I'd be so much better now in college than I would have been when I first went. But I'm still waiting to see what my living scenario is going to be like here first. Because if it works out by the end of this year and beginning of next year, me getting on place of my own here, and I can kind of start my life up, I'll probably stay here for at least another 2 years for college. At least to try to get some AI under my boots and some math. Math is really all I care about fully, to be fair, and I can do that in a year if I really got it going. And then take that with me to Georgia. I don't know. It depends. It may not even all happen here at all. It may still end up me being only here for like a year or two more and then end up in Georgia. Because I can't fully technically go and finish or truly complete that path until I'm in Georgia or Florida at least. One of the two. Because both of them have robotics programs I can take. So Georgia, because I'm more confident and more I know the place better, which is why I would prefer that. But if for some reason, like I said, I don't know what's in the cards or in the future, in the fates, as they say. You know, maybe who knows, maybe I'll meet some Florida girl or something and then end up in Florida. But it's like, either way, I could still achieve what I'm trying to achieve in both of those places. Canada is the only other option, but that's a bit far away. Also a bit more of a harder tech to transfer over to something like that than it would be just another state. So, so yeah, that's a bit above the cards, the playing cards, as they say. The next generation handwriting is absolutely right now because of the shift that's happening. I do think it is going to be a problem eventually. I do agree with Farseer on that too. She is correct. There is a certain dilemma that because it is choosable, most probably do go the digital route. So that being said, human handwriting in America is about to become the most atrocious thing you've ever seen, unless they're specifically book writers or writers of any kind. Because, like I said, I think for writing specifically, I think you do still have to do that physically. Because they do that for a reason, because typing is not writing. Sure, you could do, because story typing or typing up a story is not what I mean by writing. I'm talking about like actual writing where they teach you still cursive or teach you proper shorthand and how to write fast and things like that you would require in a job that requires you to write quickly, like a waitress and stuff like that. At least for now, anyways, until waitresses are carrying around portable little devices they can put their orders in permanently at every restaurant, which that's happening slowly. Some restaurants already do this. But it's the same thing I thought about. Well, also a doctor, right? Writing down prescriptions. But they already are basically digital. But they put it all in a computer and send it to your pharmacy. So at some point, humans are going to forget how to write. This is why I respect writing even with my own feet. I may not be great at it, but I still like to do it here and there. And I still like to sign and do my own things. Now, I can't, because of my disability, I can't write for long distances and for a very long time at one time, but, you know, still like do it a little bit here and there. Give it 20 years and we'll be full Wally universe and doing nothing. Sealy will just be a lump in a chair talking to a computer. Thankfully, I'll be bones in that ground by then, LOL. I probably will be too, to be fair, overall. Because Sealy is the youngest here, right? So I don't know what Farseer's age is, but I'm pretty sure she's around my age, probably, I would assume. So, yeah, so Sealy's going to be the last to be here. Sealy going to be talking to Wally. My metabolism wouldn't allow that. Yeah, you say that now. Wait till you have so much convenience at your hand that it trumps your brain going, well, why do I do that when I can do that? It's not about your it's not about your metabolism at that point. It's about your mental control. It's about how long can you see realistically, physically choose to physically do everything yourself when that becomes a choice versus a Wally or an Eva doing it for you. This is the double-edged sword with robotics that that I'm going to have to contend with when I finally get into it, because there is a precedence to, yeah, maybe too much of a good thing in some cases is still true, where it could end up causing harm more than good. But as long as you know what that level is, which a lot of companies aren't gonna. You see, I'll be in a retirement home still playing old games on my PC. See, that's true too. I think me and you will be in the same on that one. You see, I got a farm to inherit in Central America. Can't do that. Though sure, see, first years will be still playing and playing Earth Under and paying Earth Under. War Thunder, playing War Thunder at 90. They'll make a robot for that. Yeah, they will. Sealy doesn't realize the convenience. If we don't end up accidentally blowing everything up, he doesn't realize the convenience that's about to be born into our society. And I don't think we're quite understanding that fully on what that truly means and how good or bad this might be. And good in some ways, bad in other ways. Like I said, even like nursing and things like that, there'll be a certain point where, at least for me, in my situation, it'd almost be easier so I could live on my own to have a robot be able to do my nursely stuff that I need. It's like in that kind of sense, when it comes to disabilities, this seems like the best course. Now, when it comes to certain jobs and the problem that's arising already with AI and everything, you see, that's a different play. That's a different argument at that point. So I do think that there's a bit of, hey, nobody's putting on the brakes for that. That's true. That's what I'm saying. That's the thing too. China will own that farm soon and make it fully automated, silly. Everyone is currently stepping on the accelerator. That's what I'm saying. That's actually kind of my point. I doubt any of the companies out there right now are thinking about this. So it's going to get real tense in here real fast. It's not going to fully hit the brakes until truly enough people go, no, we're not we're not even ready to fully eliminate the human aspect anyways, because here's the thing. This is something other, I don't want to get too much into this, but this is something other YouTubers have mentioned as well when it comes to political and governmental discussions. The only way that could ever become a true reality is if they put everyone on a proper government kind of pay, that everyone just gets a proper amount where we can all kind of live and try to have our homes and realize our hobbies and our dreams. But then that's where the Wally thing can happen. Even if that's good, okay, let's ignore the bad thing of corruption, and maybe they wouldn't do that because it's corruption and da. Let's say they don't do that. Let's say it's perfect, and they do give everyone the perfect money to survive on. Well, then the Wally thing becomes even more likely, because now not only has there been resources and the proper living standards provided for the people, but now they don't have to do jack crud. I've already seen what that can do without as much advancements as we already have. It's not pretty. So it's almost an argument that good is also almost just as bad if it's too out of hand. So I think we're going to realize some pretty hard truths going forward very soon. But Amazon just announced they are sacking 30K employees in favor of automation and AI. I heard that too. I think they're getting in a lot of trouble for that, and I have a feeling a certain something is going to step in at some point for that one, but we'll see. I don't know. When it comes to Amazon, it's a double-edged sword. I still don't think they should be doing that many employees and taking that many employees out. I don't agree. But it's like I don't know. It's a double-edged sword when it comes to a delivery service, right? Versus like an actual like main hardcore service, right? But then again, I guess you could argue it's the same principle if you tried to do this at the postal office, like the post office. There'd be just as much problems there. So I do think there's going to be backlash. I think that's the beginning of the fire. What you just mentioned with the two of them, Microsoft will probably get away with it more than Amazon probably will, especially with Amazon's current situation in other places. But I I see Microsoft somewhat probably pulling that over at least for a while and getting away with that just because their size and since they're also a technical company to begin with and already basically an AI. That one's hard to argue with. That one's hard to like. The Amazon one I think is dumb. I think that one should not be happening. They already have too many problems in other places that's like they're not controlling. It's like so it's like yeah I don't know. I guess we'll see. And see, I yearly visit my grandparents in Central America. They're mostly analog with basic cable and 2G networks. AC still isn't available at all. That'd be harsh. That'd be the worst thing to not have. I would do without basic cable and 2G network if I had an AC. Just because it's like heat and cold or hot and cold temperatures for trying to live your life is the worst thing to have to live through. Visiting them keeps me to my roots. That's good. At least that's good that your parents also instill that. Some parents don't do that, so there's also that dynamic that's developing. So that's good, Sealy. That is a very good thing. Don't ever let that go, because you're gonna find out you're probably gonna be surrounded by a ton of crazy people at some point. It's the or neo feudalism and everyone is a servant. I mean, that would be in the bad scenario, right? That would be in the servant. That would be in the scenario of the corruption side, of getting full automation control over what's going on in a country, right? So there's this. So that would be kind of the kind of what that would lead to. That's nothing compared to how many people Chinese companies have been. Oh, I know, but that's their choice, though. That doesn't mean we should do that. And it's like, let them kind of do that. I also have my hunches on why they're doing that anyways, with some things that have went on over there anyways with some stuff, but that's too deep of a well to get into. But I don't think that where I live, though, should do that fully. I think it should be a hybrid of that. I do think AI should be in some places and take over in these places, in these certain places. But overall, I still think we need keep human ingenuity and human involvement. So, even when it messes up, like things that are happening on Twitch. But, and see, I developed a mummy technique because if I'm laying in bed and move at all, I immediately start sweating bullets. So I had to master complete stillness, lol. You sleep like a Zeech demon. although where my grandparents live in Central America, China is avidly buying out local families and making supermarkets filled with cheap stuff. See, that's what Tam King was talking about. He wasn't joking about that. That there is a chance that your grandparents eventually will be approached by certain companies and certain factions trying to buy up certain lands. There's so much going on right now. That's why there's also a double-edged sword, and this is not probably a favored opinion. That's why it's also a double-edged sword when it comes to AI. Because when you look at some of the devious stuff that goes on in the world, part of you also still argues and goes, maybe an AI would be slightly better. it's like what some companies do and stuff like that, so. They are now using AI to write code for other AI. Oh no, oh frick. And so it begins. Why? This is Rule number 1, don't do that. Efficiency is great, but don't do that. That's, oof. I thought it was going to be Japan. Maybe China will turn into the robots on this planet. Maybe they'll end up being the cybernetic species born on this world. I was originally betting Japan was going to do this first. I might be wrong. It's 9:04. I got to get wrap this up soon. So we need to, I'm going to finish reading this and we're going to go a little further out this door, but we might have to save this for a bigger episode coming later this week. We're going to focus on Alien though, because I want to make sure we don't leave Dark Descent behind either, just because I have this now, even though my brain's already like, more. But I know I have to check that in place. So I am going to read the rest of this and we're going to see if we can save it. We'll probably leave this for the next one. So we have a good like synopsis of the background of the game's universe. You see, my grandparents' house is the last in a major street. Every year I see neighbors move away and get replaced by shops and crap. That's sadly what happens because they give them such a big number because it's a country or a company or a faction, as you could call it, coming in and doing this. They give them so much money, it's hard to turn that down, especially when you've lived off the land for so long and you kind of want to be able to live a comfortable life and you're kind of done with all that. It's hard to avoid that. I get why that happens. That's also the same reason why companies end up in shareholders. It's the same reason why things like Ubisoft happened, right? It's because the shareholders had all the control because it got sold off because the original owners wanted to just get out of there and be done with it just to be bought back by another bigger company and now be a half and half company. It's a terrible cycle. This is why even though I don't expect to fully be able to do this in my life, but I want to instill it in my child for their children when they have children, when I get lucky enough one day to have a kid. I want to bring back something that people have forgotten because I do think there was something. I'm not saying you need to make your kid do what you do because you want to let your children be what they want to be. But at the same time, there's still ways to like if they to entice them basically and make them become interested in what you have and what you were doing as their parents. This may take 1 or 2 generations in some cases before this can happen, or more than one child for one of them to do this. But I still think there is something to be said that we kind of forgot the importance of passing down heritage. Passing down the legacy of what your family does to your child. It got left behind a long time ago. And I'm not saying we should fully embrace it either. Once again, you still want to let them still kind of pave their own path. But at the same time, I still think putting things there to kind of inspire them and maybe draw them into that, to grow the legacy that way, makes that more important. Kind of like them having you go visit your grandparents on that farm, Seeley, every time y'all get a chance. Because that's doing that. That's what that is. That's trying to instill the legacy and keeping it alive. So even if you don't do it, maybe one of your children do it or go back to that. So, yeah, we were the first ones to do that, or not. Let's see, we were. And see, that's what's bad. See, my generation is where it began. Is where we started to stop doing that. Farsi was 100% correct. Like, it was the 90s, 89 generation. I was born in 89, so, but right at the beginning of the 90s. But it was basically early 2000s all the way back to the early 90s. That generation that I come from is the one that started that. And I'm not saying it's bad to do it. Once again, I'm not saying it's bad. But you still let them choose their own path, but at the same time, this is what my mom did when she was raising me. But at the same time, kind of give a gentle nudge in order to inspire them in certain things that might bring them to what they're gonna be, and maybe something them part of the family. This is also, before I get back to the game and finish up, this is also why I like Big Rig so much, because it comes from my heritage. That, in a way, through my mom and what she went through in her life, is what gave that to me. Because of her talking about her when she used to drive a truck and a big rig back in her younger days, and that drew me towards that, and why I'm a big fan of big rigs today, and why I know what all of them are. And it's like, and what drives me even further into it. I mean, one day, this is just a small pipe dream, and if it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. One day, I want to own what I would call a true RV camper big rig. It's a big rig that's been converted into basically an RV. I've seen one, and people do custom ones. They're not cheap. It wouldn't be easy. James sent me a picture of one. And it's I want one of those one day. Hopefully, if I can have my choice, built out of either a International or a Peterbilt. Maybe Freightliner, but I would prefer either Peterbilt or International. So that's kind of where that comes from. But it's the same reasoning. It's all Sealy's fault. These AI creators have doomed us all. If an AI does a major mistake, I won't be surprised if companies immediately start doubting. I mean, yeah, but the problem is the major mistake. It's not about making a major mistake. It's going to be about loss of money and people speaking through. Here's how we're going to keep this from becoming too powerful. You need to speak with your money. When they start making products with these AI, you're going to tell that it's going to be cheaper. You're going to tell that it's going to be subpar. These AI are good, but they're not advanced enough right now to fully make a perfect product that will sell better than, than what an actual team of people would do, right? Of any kind. So the only way to keep this and tell them this is a bad, so for Amazon, for instance, don't order anything from Amazon for a while. Show them that you don't want this and this isn't what you wanted. Now, here's the other problem with that. Amazon's a bad example because of what it is. Since it's a delivery service, that is actually probably pretty viable for the AI to actually do at its current state. Most jobs, the AI would probably screw up eventually and still not have the human hand. But as far as like easy kind of jobs like that, and I don't mean that in a mean way, just in you're driving the truck, you're dropping packages off, you're keeping track, da 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 da. Well, a Boston Dynamic bipedal robo drone can drive the truck, pick up the package, scan the label, put the package down, get back in the truck, and leave. So sadly, that is the one business that's going to have probably, like I said, kind of like the Microsoft one, a little harder to fight back against that. Just because of what is. At least with Microsoft, you could argue what you might see fall from them is the quality products of like the Xboxes and the PCs and stuff like that and things like that. If that happens, then yes, don't buy those. Then you'll force them to go bring their proper employees back. But Amazon's going to be very difficult to stop that one. And once again, Amazon also has other problems going on with other things in its household that are drawing unneeded attention to it too. So, and because of what those problems come from, which sadly, I'm not saying this is good or bad, is people, this might push them further in the hole. This might make Amazon double down with the problem that's going on with we know who I'm talking about and what's going on with a certain platform. That's just become an absolute disaster. But it's getting worse by the day. But and I do mean by the day at this point, like the scaling of terribleness has just gone off the roof. It's jumped off the boat and with the sharks at this point. So because of that, this might make them go, well, if we're having such problem with moderation, things like that to keep people in line that are saying things that shouldn't be said in the TOS, You know what would be good at making sure that TOS is not violated? That won't be biased at all? I wonder. See, like I said, in this scenario, Amazon might be in trouble because this might further push that narrative AI, 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 AI. And in some cases, once again, good. But once this starts to get that bottom line to everybody and they start realizing how many jobs this is literally taking away, people might not worship the ground it works on as much or walks on as much. So that's why I want robotics to be more of a disability and physical enhancement for people who need it, like amputees like me or anything, things like that. Or maybe even technology that helps with mental cognition disabilities, things like that. Those kinds of things is good for. But it's like but I think the things that are about to happen, we're about to see a lot of hard lessons learned real fast. Because real life is not as fun as sci fi, right? So the lesson is learned faster and more brutally. Because it's real life. So let me. I missed a bunch of stuff. Let me read this real quick, and then I'm gonna continue with the game real quick, and then we're gonna wrap it up. Let's see. Major tech will still continue. We're mass producing bots as we speak. That line is forever crossed and never going back. That I do think that's the case. I just think of how much it's going to be used on average will be the marking point at whatever everything that happens. But I don't think we've gotten to that point yet. They haven't realized what the marking point is going to be. And then see, by other companies, but other companies are mostly trend followers. That's also why that's somewhat of a problem. And see, I want to see a semi truck that turns into a mech like Optimus Prime. That would be fun. If any big rig did that, it'd be mine. I'd definitely do that. Make me my Optimus, Sealy. Self-driving taxis, seen those. You mean Johnny Cab Farseer? That's what it's called? In Britain? I mean, I have seen the new self-driving taxis. I wonder what happens when they make a true AI, just to get it corrupted like in Halo. I forgot what that phenomenon was called. Well, it'd have to be truly sentient for that to happen. Plus, then we get into the problems that the Forerunners had to deal with, where one of these things could be infected by a virus of digital kind of some sort and become a literal, hell, maybe even the death trees from Florida, could become a literal flood problem. So, don't know if I want that. Johnny Cabs were in the movie Total. Oh, right, yeah, they were. That's good. That's a good call. We're already at that point. Then that's clearly. So, or at least at the starting of that point. Let's see. It's called the brown pants phenomenon, silly. Nobody is talking about how advanced those got. Like they're getting away better than actually drivers. Now, like sooner or later, they might make it illegal for the next generation to even drive. I don't think they'll get that far yet. I don't think we're at that level, but that could also be a thing too. Or one day it'll be like that's like Demolition Man at that point. That's a bit of mixture between what Tam King's reference was from Total Recall and Demolition Man, where they don't even. I mean, technically, what's her name was manual driving, but I don't even think that would be a thing in that society. Why? Why would you need to drive when the car is driving itself? This is the issues. It's like you have to weigh it on. It's not about technology at that point, or or convenience. It's about should we do that at that point? And that's where I think a lot of the lessons are going to hit us hard. If a pop is on first. Let's see. Also, wouldn't coding entirely with AI make a hacker's job way easier? Actually, no. Way harder. Because you got to understand the coding is going to get more advanced. And the less need, once again, it's the less need for human intervention. The more of these AIs, it's like Tam King was saying, or it was either Tam King or Farseer, saying that they have an AI coding other AIs. Do you think a human is going to decipher an AI that's coded in another AI? No. And it's like, so there's going to be a certain point, even that is going to run into a problem. Like I said, we've reached that pinnacle. We're now technologically advanced enough as a society that our own technology is either about to super help us or super bone us. We're at that point. AI can code in a language we can't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Temking's right about that. If an AI starts to get to make other AIs like we're already doing, no human's going to come in behind that. They would need the original AI that coded it to destroy it. That's some Skynet level BS is what that is. This is why you don't do that. That's code level number 1. That is rule number uno when it comes to robotic safety and AI safety. Do not let your AI code your other AIs. That is suicidal. It's just we have too many people who are too blinded by their own success and power and strength, good or bad, and I'm including both, and we all know who I'm referencing. That is, I think this is going to become a problem. Fast. And it's like, so, let's see, just us and the AI to hack an AI inception. Then use an AI to defend against the AI. Then use another AI to prevent that. Exactly. But you see what happens? You see what just got created. That's literally the problem that creates the Matrix or Skynet. Or even Wall-E once again for the more peaceful option. But in most cases, reality's not that simple, right? My money's that the Wall-E option isn't a thing. I mean, I would, as much as that place still would be boring, at least it's not deadly. So, I guess out of all the terrible occurrences and choices you could have as a society, at least the Wall-E one is fun, or safer, I guess you could say. But I guarantee you, with the way humans are, and the way we naturally can be, that ain't what's happening. We ain't gonna get float around in some floaty chairs served by Eva bots and Wally bots cleaning up the trash. No, I guarantee you it's either gonna be awaken the Skynet, or we're gonna get sucked into the PC itself and become the Matrix. From those two alternatives. Or turn us into the robots. Full Total Recall, or not Total Recall, full Blade Runner. 3 choices on that one is what would happen. it's just not a good thing in that case. Just never do that. Then use an army of hacking AIs to raid the AI. Exactly. It just becomes Legion versus Skynet. Let's just not do that. Hell, even Metal Gear Solid's reality would break down eventually into one of those alternatives. We'd either get sucked into some Patriot system that's like the Matrix, or we'd all end up turning into Raiden. It's like, but anyways, let me finish reading this. Venture sees themselves as the rightful heirs to power and control. Once the god kings of ancient Babylon. Oh wow, so these are some old vampires. They have adapted to suit the modern age. Business moguls and aristocrats. Clan Venture are the masters of authority. As the historical leaders of Camarilla, they have maintained the rule over most dominions over the centuries. This is why they're most common leading the Camarilla. Now, it wasn't like that in New York, but they are still most common, the leaders, or the head vampire, probably, clan that's running it. Many kindred see the Venture as ruthless and controlling tyrants, insistent on keeping their well-polished boots firmly on the necks of the territories and vampires they rule. But many blue bloods argue, while their methods are often seen as harsh, without Clan Venture, the Camarilla would have fallen generations ago. That is true. That's why the one in New York depending on what choice you go, kind of falls apart because of who's running it. Vampires from the clan of kings have the ability to subdue and control enemies, and their commanding presence aids them in maintaining both the Camarilla and the Masquerade. Their resilience also allows them to weather storms. And oh right, I wonder if rain's actually going to hurt us, because this uses very old vampire lore. So that means storms might be a especially since we're not Venture, because it literally means that they can weather storms and lead to storms and lead them to from the front. Meaning, and it doesn't mean just like storms of vampire chaos, storms of literal thunderstorms, because they can exist in the rain better. We'll have to keep that in mind. Clan Bruja. Clan Bruja is synonymous with rebellion. They were like that in New York as well. As a clan of fighters and rebels, often seen as crude troublemakers by kindred of other clans, they are much more than this. Adept talkers and architects of change, forever marching against the perceived mainstream. Agitators and heretics, the Bruja are often embraced from the ranks of revolutionaries. They are unafraid to be the antithesis of society, fostering counterculture wherever they tread. No strangers to violence, they strive to spread their own ideals, even if they must do so alone. This is also why I thought about choosing Alucard for this one as well, because of the personality. A Bruja's blood, this is good for the Red Queen though. The Red Queen's 100% a Bruja. A Bruja's blood grants them strength and swiftness. They can turn the tide of battle, again, acting fast, hitting hard, and goading their foes into making the first fatal move. Bruja are an unstoppable force in a fight. Their powerful demeanor ensuring they remain on top. Clan Torador. This is the one that ruined New York. Known for their seductive natures, the Torador vampires are drawn to the art and beauty, forever trying to stir their own deadened hearts. Supernaturally graceful and charming, the divas are always looking for the next thrill, leaving a detritus of discarded lovers and victims in their wake. Despite, I'm pretty sure, by the way, Lestat is definitely Torador. If he was in this universe, he is 100% Torador. Despite their reputation as decadent sensates, members of Clan Torador are no less lethal, and their charm has been the downfall of more than one prince. Unless acting in haste or passion, they embrace only those they deem worthy of a place in their ranks. Their blood grants them quickness of thought and will, allowing them to make the first move, often before their enemy even has a chance to react. They can entrance and seduce their victims and enemies, luring them in and binding them to the danger in front of them until it's too late. Find Fabian's bar. Okay, let's read all. We're going to read all this stuff, and that's where we'll have to save it. Inspect.
I have no idea what Dale was studying, if that's what he was doing.
Because the more we do this, the more we get lore and actual, like, stuff like this. Little Black Book. Little Black Notebook. Discovered in the Nomad's current haven. A small black notebook with a fox letter, which is, for anyone who doesn't know what that means, it means false. Leather cover and rounded edges. Ivory-colored papers. It smells of stale sweat and cologne, as though carried close to the body of someone who uses perfume but does not wash often. What it was doing next to so many old VHS tapes is unclear. The pages are filled with neat handwritten columns. The first page reads KS 5 mil, TM 5 mil, GO 0.5 grams, DD 7.5 mil, PP 5 mil, it's probably a drug list, DW 10 mil plus 2G. LM 7.5 mil. Either that or it's maybe a cure. So I think there is a lore in this universe where they're trying to find a cure. Some of the factions.
Like a Fairground Nickelodeon, although
Now that's our
it
TV now.
does cost more
We
than
now
a
get our
nickel,
perfect,
and it doesn't make us
perfect
smile.
flat-inch TV. Now, anyone breaks this, they're absolutely getting their faces ripped up. Oh yeah, there was definitely some sort of cooking going on in here. Whether it was for vampire, but I'm gonna, whoa. Seeing that there's blood packs on the ground and sadly a dead kitty cat. I'm gonna say that this was vampire related and less drug related. Deceased cat. Discovered in the Nomad's current haven. The body of a dead cat. Rigor mortis has passed. And the quiet, wet sounds of movement inside the oh. Larvae have already set in. This means that this cat's sadly been here for a while. That is sad.
Dale was into mixing up thin blood alchemicals. Dangerous trade.
Yeah, see? Thought so. Vampire related. That does say, I wonder if there's a lore for blood thinners in this universe that actually kind of speaks to what Seeley was saying. That is a big... Why are those keys so big? Also, did we, check everything? Oh, nope, there's something in here. We shouldn't have a reflection, right? Oh, there's a whole clock in here.
My buddy Dale had body image problems. That's how he put it.
I mean, if he was a vampire, he's not going to see it. I get that. That's a good joke. Yeah, I'm going to take it by all of this that this is definitely a vampire's house. Or it used to be a vampire's house. Like us. Probably a younger one, a fledgling. Because the fledglings are the ones who usually try to find the cures. I'm not seeing anything else except maybe the door.
I won't say my body's fragrant, but I reckon your keen senses could get a sniff of it.
Whoa. Let's see how big this map is. I mean, so far pretty small, but I think you do, unless they went with the same size they kind of went with the original game, which is more of a medium map like this one. I wonder if this is going to extend out to other areas eventually. Oh, so there's different blood resonance, icon key, main quest, side quest, clan contact. Okay. Ah, interesting. So that's how we're going to find his body. Let's at least go outside and see what this place looks like. Then we'll start wrapping it up. I don't see any special interactions. Dead of the Night. The only late night call-in show that gives you the chance to bury your soul in the long dark hours. She's definitely a vampire. I'll stay with you all night and be long gone before anyone wakes up, promise. Oh wow, definitely a vampire. There's a deathly chill in the air tonight, Seattle, and I hear this snowstorm shows no signs of slowing down. Caller 1. Oh, Bet, I'm so excited. What a pleasure it is to speak with you. Well, you have my full attention, caller. I'm all yours. Well, Bet, we all have a dream, don't we? A dream we'd love to share with the world, but we have no idea how. Most of my dreams would require a subscription of to view. Wow, you're so funny, Bet. Such a boss, babe. See, my dream, and I know it's a bit crazy, is to promote confidence and self-love to all my fellow ladies through the company. Bright, bold beeswax, or 3B. You want me to sell beeswax? If you don't want to start selling right away, you can just find me some other boss babes. Each one you send my way gives you a little bit something extra. Sure, sign me up, hon. Really? Okay, let me get some of your number. Oops, like we have a bad connection. Sorry, caller. But good luck out there. Next caller, tell me your tale. Wow, this is cool. It's alive! Who's alive, caller? Well, she's alive. But it's not she. Not her. I'm afraid you're losing me, caller. No, I already lost. Bet, I already lost her. I went to her funeral. We buried her. Uh-oh. But you're saying that she's alive. That's exactly what I'm saying. I came home late from work, all the lights were off. But before I could open the door, I heard some noises from inside. And did you see her in your house? I don't know. It was dark, but I knew she was in there. How do you know? She took things, personal things I kept of hers. They don't have any meaning to anyone else. Are you sure about that? I'm sure. Well, they say marriage is a fine institution, but some of us aren't ready for that kind of commitment. Are you sure your wife didn't fake this tragedy? Why? What are you saying? Did your wife keep secrets, caller? Was there someone in her life that looked at her a little too long, or someone she spent a little too much time with? No, she wouldn't. Well, there was Cameron. Oh, no, never mind. Something about Cameron, huh? One time my wife came home at 2 a.m. and she said she was out with her friends, but I never heard a car drop her off. And Cameron came by the next day to check on her. Oh, yeah, that's not a good sign. Yeah, that's a sign to pack up and leave, my dude. They say we should love thy neighbor. Maybe your wife took it a little too literally. I gotta go, bet. Me and Cameron have something to talk about. Well, thanks for the scary story, caller. Let us know how it turns out. Okay, my darlings. It's time for this gal to get paid. But don't go leaving me high and dry, okay? Alright. That's cool. I like that. It's kind of got like a GTA feel where GTA does that with its radios. Kind of look around real quick. I want to see what our little secret apartment has got in it. Oh, hello. Blood elixir. Blood elixir instantly restores blood pips to vampiric abilities. Ah. All right. Clearly a Torador lives on this floor. I don't know if we're the only vampire in here, to be fair. We probably are. Sometimes it's like that, sometimes it's not. Hold on, I'm gonna actually go down the stairs because I want to see this place floor by floor. Even though I think the fast travel is to jump down the elevator shaft. I like that you can hear things. I wonder if there's gonna be a more M-rated sound clip behind one of these doors. I don't hear anything. Oh, must be Christmas. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh. Oh, whoa! So there's like 9 of those things maybe hidden in here, possibly. Good thing I decided to go down the stairs. You hear a dog barking? The radio's nearby,
Such instincts, caller.
There's a part of me that envies you, Ben, and another part that pities you. And that's the rub of the whole thing. I saw something last night, and it was like this urge was lit up inside me. And no matter how hard I try,
the screen needs to be changed a little bit. The text is going off the screen.
I have to do something, anything, to figure out what that thing was and how I can stop it. I know how I sound, Bet, but I just needed someone to listen.
Well, caller.
That sounds like she's turning into a vampire.
Stay safe out there and let us know if you
She must have been sired
Well, my lovely listeners, it's that time of the night where we must part ways. But don't worry, I'll be right back in your ears before you know it. This has been Bed of Night.
That's cool. Alright, time to head outside. Whoa.
Remember, even in Seattle, people will notice if you do something, you know, weird. Like leaping a building in a single bound. Keep it on the down low.
Avoid humans witnessing you being a vampire. Oh, this is so cool. Listen to that music. Oh. This has such Queen of the Damned vibes. I love it. Why are you flashing? I don't know what that means. Can I see any of their heartbeats when I'm up close? No. There's something special about that one. None of them are flashing red except him. We'll come back to that. I don't want to waste anything I don't know yet. Because maybe I can sire that person is why it's doing that. I don't know. Wow, man. This looks so cool. Orange means combatant. Okay. I may have to save it and come back to this. This is so cool. Wait, there's something over here. In here or around here? Running doesn't break the masquerade. Okay. I'm not sure what that is.
Drink, whatever you can spare, please.
The 13th Man? That sounds like a vampire reference, so maybe this is a vampire establishment. What's back here? You see, there's another flashing one down there. I don't know what... Oh, I wonder if that's the blood types. Because, wait a minute, hold on. I need to bring up the map. There's sanguine blood type, cleric blood type, melancholic blood type. And that's how we upgrade our skills, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, see that? We need skill points, and we need those types of blood inside of our veins in order to do these skills or have these skills. And that's right. I remember that from the first one. So that's what that is. Unlock Codex Run. The Masquerade General. Let's read this. When there is no risk of instant execution, a kindred may make errors in upholding the Masquerade as long as they are not too noticeable. The Masquerade meter and visibility indicator found at the top of the screen indicate how well the Nomad is following these rules. Visibility indicator, when the eye of the invisibility indicator is open, mortals can see the Nomad and observe their actions. Masquerade meter, performing vampiric actions within a sight of a mortal. The Masquerade meter will change to indicate how much danger there is of a breach occurring. Yellow. This indicates the mortals are suspicious. There is increased scrutiny and further kindred actions are risky. Red. The mortals have something they do not understand and are panicking. They are aware that something is among them who should not be. Some will flee. Some might attack. A wise kindred will either remove the cause of the breach or escape to a safer location until rumors of a breach die down. That's what we're probably going to be doing a lot of is Alucard, since he's probably going to violate that rule somewhat in some cases. Full meter. If the kindred responsible for the breach cannot escape or end the breach on their own, the court will step in and deal with the situation. The punishment for such a breach is execution. No exceptions. Hint. The rooftops are a friend to many kindred who require safety. Up there in the current weather conditions, the chances of encountering mortals who might witness something they shouldn't are low. Nice, okay. Interesting. Oh, I can't exactly do that. We'll have to go around. Make sure nothing's... Wait, what is that? Isn't that a side objective? Oh. I can't follow his scent up. Oh, actually, I could go up here. Hold on. No one can see me over here. Oh, I love that. That is so good.
That's a rich aroma. Blood. Kindred blood.
Man, this looks so... I already want to Spider-Man my way around. Because my brain realizes as long as I don't get seen, I can technically glide across these rooftops as long as I'm not being seen. Man. It does a good job with getting you up the buildings, too. Oh, hello. Is this you? Oh?
Look what took the bait.
If it ain't Benny Muldoon.
Better start wriggling, little fish. It's about to get real dry.
Sheriff, Bruja, my boss. Careful.
Oh. What's the answer, chat? What's the answer? Before we end it, I want to see what happens. What's the answer? What do we do? Do we apologize, which is not an Alucard thing to do? Ask what our crime is, or threaten him as Alucard probably would. Even though we're not exactly probably strong right now, to be fair. Until we get our full powers back, he might own us. Out of your depth. I only ever saw South Sparks from clips. I saw the Santas, the tower, the sea, the bear crab, and other stuff I forgot. Integra is yelling at you, is yelling at you, answer. He couldn't threaten her, though. If we're treating this like Integra, he actually might either ask, well, what's the problem? What did I do wrong now? Or he'd apologize to her. She's like the only one who truly he respects, to be fair. So, well, besides Police Girl, but she's his child, so a little different there. So which one do you mean by that, Farseer? Be smart aleck with her and kind of threaten back? Because he definitely would never threaten her. He owes his existence to her, and why he got to do what he got to do, kind of freely. Temking says out of your depth, and so you say the Integra answers. Mine said, I would say what is my crime is what that would be. What'd I do wrong? I mean, Integra is on your mic telling you not to cause collateral anymore. Okay. So then we should do, what is my crime?
Can a law-abiding kindred not walk where they will in this city? Tell me.
That was smart, Alec. I like that.
Motherfucker. You really ain't no thin blood, are you?
Thin blood? Of weak heritage. A latter generation. They are common here?
Well, hell kind of rock you been hiding under? Yeah, they're common. Like fleas in a street cat.
Benny. Such a way with words.
You hunt them for sport? My blood is too strong for you? Why do they concern you? Alright, what do you think, chat? We're not gonna threaten him because once again, Fabian's basically our Integra, so we have to kind of keep on Fabian's leash for now. We'll work to see if there's a way to break it, kind of in a way, but we'll for now. So it's either you hunt them for sport, or why do they concern you? He probably would say the top one. You hunting them for sport, as a kind of like he's impressed, but also kind of. So I want y'all to kind of decide some of this too. It's more fun that way. Well, he's not intimidating us. We're following Fabian's orders inside of our head. That's the only reason why we're not creating trouble. If this was the Red Queen, she'd be attacking him. Because she has no chill. Tam King wants violence. Sport? Okay. Seeley, break the... If you're still there, Seeley, break the tie. Violence or sport? Fabian can jog. I can tell what Vampire Tam King will be. Tam King's 100% gonna be a Bruja. Which is funny because that's what he is too. The guy that's threatening us. So it'd just be a Bruja brawl. So what is it, Zealot? Violence or hunt for sport? Oh wait, wrong world. Exactly, wrong world. So what do you think? Threaten the Bruja, possibly fight him. Because I have a feeling, just like the first one, certain choices trigger fights. And if we are not strong enough, we're absolutely going to get bodied. Now, I'm not saying I can't fight it either. They also make this game just good enough, kind of like how Vampire was. They also make these games where you are good enough if you use your skills properly, even what we have now, that we could beat him if we tried hard enough, even if it was an uphill battle. Oh, what's the solution? What do you mean, what's the solution? You missed my previous comment about my decision, LOL. I'm kind of confused. I'm also a little bit tired. That's why I said it's almost 10. We need to speed this up. So, violence or sport? You see, you need to show these things, blood vamps, who's boss. Oh, bro, YouTube hit it. Yeah, I don't see it. Damn it, what? What did I say, LOL? Well, choose one now. Sport or violence? Tam King is getting impatient. He's about ready to take the control out of my hand if he was really here and choose violence automatically. He chose violence? I can't see it on mine because it blocked it. I don't know if that's true. I need to wait. If YouTube hit it, it was definitely violence. I mean, that's true. Sport? Why would it block the word sport? Right? We're choosing violence.
I am old, Sheriff, and of far stronger blood than your generation. Do not mistake me for your prey.
And here I...
Hold on, shoot, I didn't get to see what that said. Hold on, I need to move my face. Now I know where my camera needs to be. It needs to be right there. Shoot, I didn't get to see what it said.
Limp-dicked, square-fanged, milk-blooded piece of tofu. But much as this is fun and all, I got places to be.
Oh, he liked that answer.
Tell your prince we spoke.
Fuck the Camarilla. Fuck the prince.
Oh.
He lose his last marble?
Right now, I got thin blood spines to rip out. So I'll tell you what. You have one night to sort your business and get the fuck out of Seattle.
Oh, okay.
After that, it's open season. No hard feelings. See you around, sweetheart.
Is this our vampire version of the priest? Benny's gonna be that, isn't he?
He's given us a night. Let's use it and get back on my trail.
You said he was your superior?
He's chief kicker in of heads for the
He
court.
also ripped that dude's
He
head
also
off.
keeps a foot in at the SPD. Between us, we keep a lid on any breaches of the Masquerade.
Ah.
Good job with Benny back there, by the way. Matching his macho. You show him your underbelly, he'll cut it out.
Yeah, that's true. That I did get that vibe. I do think Tam King was right. Maybe the other choice actually would have been technically violence.
Don't really know why he's hunting him tonight, though.
I do wish it had more of a landing, though. Like when you landed like that, that it was like more of a boof.
Just as a thought, I'd suggest you keep my presence on the down low. Take it from me. You lose a parcel of respect if you talk out loud to the voices in your head.
Wait, something's interacting with me. What? Is it in this building? I don't think there's no way in that building now. I forget I need to hold it. Wait, why can't I get up this building? Am I running? Oh, do I have a limit on how far I can go with him? Oh, you need objects to accelerate yourself. It kind of works like the Spider-Man system when you're running up a building. Okay. Good to know. Whatever this is definitely inside this building, but I don't see a way in. Unless this door opens. I have a feeling we're going to be able to go in a lot of places at some point. For now, we'll let it go since I don't know what it is. Because it's inside this wall. It's like right there. Whatever it is. Yeah. We gotta be careful where we land. That is a person right there.
Here, I don't freeze to death.
Okay, she don't see me. Beautiful. She didn't see me. That's how you do it. She has some of that purple, whatever the purple one is. Ooh. Oh no, wait, we're being seen?
Never left LA.
Nah. Too risky. For right now. This early? Oh, wow. Some Slanesh things going on this, oh.
This is my money, so fuck off.
Oh, ow! What? Sir? Hold on one second. I don't have a place to take you, though. I'm just gonna let him chase me for a second. Cause I gotta find a place. He's gonna really regret this in a second as soon as I find a place where we're not seen. Not enough what's it called around here? He's doing some damage now, but we'll deal with that in a minute. Still chasing me. Alright. Good for you, sir. No, not quite yet, apparently. What about down here? Ah, this looks good. Alright. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I don't see anything. Told you we're gonna regret this. Goodbye, sir. Hey, alright. So that's how we get different blood types. Oh, okay, so we want to kind of goad them into chasing us. I see now. So for experimentation purposes, I want to see what this guy is. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Who sees me? I just want to see if there's any difference in them. No, it's just XP. It does make me stealthier. Oh, because after I feed, I'm faster, right? Because I'm, what's it called? But we've already started the clan, technically, if you think about it. We didn't give them our blood, though, but they'll be sadly because someone want blood now. Something this way.
I moved to Seattle to get away from weather like this.
Well, you chose the wrong place, then. You want somewhere more south, like Florida. There's one here, too.
This is like a dream come true.
What? Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Let's make this a night to remember.
It's like a GTA moment, but not what she thinks, anyways.
Don't worry.
Wait, hold on.
Kiss you tight.
So he can't see. They can't see. There we go. That way we gain more skill points and blood points. 100 sanguine points. Okay, there we go. This mechanic is actually quite useful. Now I kind of want to go see what this is. Now my brain's like getting into like wanting to actually just do stuff now.
I moved to Seattle.
He can't see us? No. Oh, I'm gonna have to jump up there. Oh, hold on. I don't want to get seen by this lady either. There we go. I see how it works. That is cool. Vampires be rolling in their coffins right now. What is this running from a mortal? You can feed on the same person multiple times. Yeah, but I think you'll kill them, right? That'll also draw attention to the masquerade, I think, if you leave bodies everywhere. We'll do that more often in the beginning or later on, but we need to, let's get to our objective where we were originally. We're back down here. Blood goes that way. There's a purple one right there. I still don't quite understand what the purples or the flashing colors mean yet. Ooh. There's a vampire mark here.
That looks like the mark on your head.
Oh.
Now that is strange. Written using your blood?
Whoa. I'm getting really distracted. This game is like that. What? Is this the bar? This might be the bar. I don't see no blood trail though. Let's go see what this place is. I need to be careful where I'm walking into. Because I just thought about this game has a a certain tag in its rating. So I need to be careful what buildings I walk into at night. Oh. Anarch threat to Seattle's Prince. Discovered in the Maycom bar. This letter looks like has been printed recently. It was been printed recently. But it's a printout of a badly photographed original which looks much older. To the current prince, whatever sap holds the biggest stick in your shitty little court, your time is up. The City of Angels was only the start. You're on the list. San Diego and San Fran are standing strong. This is not a threat, it's a promise. Let me move my face again. Reading the notes might be a little weird for the camera. Your time is up. This is not a threat, it's a promise. You want proof? Ask your little buddy LaCroix. Oh wait, he's smoke on the damn wind, so you can't. Our advice to you, smear yourself in your favorite barbecue sauce. Pick a nice summer day and take a walk about the sun. Ooh. Have a great night, the voice of the Anarch Free States. There is a further handwritten note in the lower left corner. About a dozen of these per year since the LaCroix incident. Campbell ignored them, but I figured I'd pass it on. Give you a good laugh, T. Hold on, how do I bring that menu back up? I didn't get to read all those. So, Seattle Thin Bloods. There appears to be an unusually high number of Thin Bloods in this city. Generally despised by other kindreds, Seattle's Thin Bloods are unsurprisingly aligned to the Anarch philosophies, rejecting the status quos of the Kyanite society that subjugates them. Other vampires. Not all vampires are Camarilla, and not all are potential allies. You may be attacked by another vampire. If you do not share your political if they do not share your political leanings, if they mistrust you, or if you break the masquerade. Tread carefully. Thin Bloods. Thin Bloods are weak, later generation vampires who lack the usual strengths and advantages. Systematically oppressed by most of the kindred society, they may attack if they see you as a potential threat. Alright. Characters. Benny Muldoon, the court sheriff. An aggressive Bruja kindred that first met the Nomad just after they awoke, on their first proper foray into Seattle. He serves as the sheriff of Seattle, and appears to have a particular vendetta against Thin Bloods. Fabian the Malkavian detective, a stranger's voice living in Fire's head. Fabian is a localist detective, kindred of the Malkavian clan. Before being reduced to a voice trapped in Fire's mind, he worked for Seattle's Camarilla under the direction of the sheriff, Benny. He remembers enough for the moment to help the Nomad navigate Seattle as a kind of secret guide. Whether or not that will ultimately be helpful remains to be seen. The Thin-Blooded. A vampire child always rises from death with weaker blood than their sire. In the modern nights, some vampires are of such weak blood that they are not considered true kindred at all. They are known as Thin-Bloods, or Duskborn. Many consider them pests, half-lives, with no claim to true undeath. Thin-Bloods do not belong to any particular clan and make up the dregs of kindred society. By order of the Seattle Camarilla, Thin Bloods must be branded to set them apart from true vampires, and they are often hunted and destroyed without a second thought. Overlooked and downtrodden, Seattle Thin Bloods tend to band together in the form of resistance, often forming gangs to gain strength in numbers. But their thin blood nature provides them some unusual characteristics. Although they lack the strength of blood to use most vampiric abilities, many are resistant to sunlight. So they're kind of like daywalkers, basically Blade, right? Just not as deep into it as Blade is. Many are resistant to sunlight. They also distinguish themselves through their knowledge and skill in thin blood alchemy, creating powerful but unpredictable elixirs to bolster their powers. That must be what Daniel is, which means Daniel is probably dead. If the sheriff is something like the guy we just met, Muldoon, yes, he's Benny. That guy's probably dead. Seattle has, in recent years, seen a proliferation of these elixirs flooding the streets, sometimes causing havoc when a vampire user is ill-prepared for the effects. The role of sheriff. A kindred who is appointed to be sheriff by a prince of the Camarilla has the responsibility of maintaining order across the court's territory. Their task is to enforce the law of the court, carry out the edicts of the prince, and to ensure the masquerade is upheld at any cost. I like the color of this bar. This would be a bar I would own. Oh, what's back here? So you could probably get someone from the... Wait, what? Oh, hi. Hey! Collected 2 of 9. Nice. Don't know what those do. Technically, should we not be able to touch those? We can go out the back? Okay. This is very intriguing. I love the exploration of this. What was that? What was you? Okay. I thought there was an actual vampire near me already. We also need to be on the lookout for those... Wait. Oh. We also need to be on the lookout for, those sigils. Who's seeing me, technically? Now, we don't need it, so I'm not going to worry about it. All it is XP. Let's keep heading this way. Yeah, see how that circle went away? That means there's definitely secrets in that area. So I'll look for those another time. Let's go. Problem is going down. Okay, I think I can make it. Okay. So it's this way. Whatever we're looking for. Ooh, more of the blood. Oh man, I could do that. I could technically gather that all day for skill points. But we haven't leveled up enough to get any skills, so it's not really a need right now. This city is so cool looking. They did a good job with Seattle.
Huh. Anarch's up ahead. They're being bold tonight.
Oh, okay, yellow. Aren't Anarchs cools?
Fucking camis. What's going on?
Oh. So, Well, we're not a stealthy dude, so.
Got him here.
Oh, we're actually taking a lot of damage. Hold on. This is why I need to level up. Not that time I didn't. Alright, nice. The combat in this game is amazing. I just want to say that now. Probably definitely one of my favorite things of this game is how fluent the combat is. Almost to the point I'm actually getting hit more than I thought because of how fast it actually is. I am scared to see what's going to happen when we have our first real vampire fight. There's something back here. Okay. I was seeing if it would get bigger. No. You kind of have to use it like a compass to try to find your way around. It seems to be getting smaller that way. Yeah, so there's nothing over here. Yeah, so it was something back that way. Still got more ghouls. Oh, hello.
That's another of your marks. Guess your blood wants to stay friends with you.
Just keep it together. Jesus Christ! Here!
Okay, so you really can't do that if they're hitting you. It's definitely got a Dark Souls-y kind of mechanic as well. Oh crap, see that's the thing about stopping is that happens. Boom! Alright. There's something in here. What? It's like in this corner. Is it in this room? Back here, I assume. Oh, hello. Hey, one of those Healy potions. Nice. There's something over here. Maybe in the truck. It's up there, whatever it is.
That's the hole in the wall. Anarch place. Katsumi's folk hang there. You might meet her.
I got we're wrecking her people, though.
Rule.
Ugh, can't wait until...
Alright. Hold L2 to use abilities. Oh. Oh, I can, like, literally chop. That's probably what I'll need to kill vampires, I assume. Strange. Whatever it is up there on the second floor. Let's go up top real quick. Oh, we can't reach that. We'd have to go right there. Oh, yep, hello.
That's a symbol left by Katsumi's crew, or their friends. Guess it's territory marking. The Anarchs want Seattle for themselves.
Ah, so that was like a, this is my land area thing. Okay, so that's cool. There's like territory markings you can grab from each of the factions. So you definitely want to keep an eye out for stuff like that. Weapons? What? Pick up and pull weapons from enemies by using telekinesis. Oh. And then throw, oh yeah, and then throw them at the target. Ranged weapons with ammunition still present can be fired back at assailants. Once these weapons no longer have ammunition left, they can be telekinetically thrown. We can use guns. Where's the gun? Give me a gun. Give me my pistol. Please let it be some sort of pistol. That'd be so ironic. Oh, hello. Well, there's a lot more Anarchs in here. We may have to save this for next time. This is getting to be a lot longer than I thought.
Katsumi? Weak, man, fucker.
I don't think I like you talking about her like that.
What, you want to join us so bad? Sit and wait for change? I guess. Wait for Santa Claus.
Speaking of Santa Claus.
Real action. In fact, you're both still here.
Oh yeah. So we have to take these guys out.
I said fuck Katsumi.
Alright, so that means it's time. Oh, that works. This is why I don't like my dodge button being right there. Oh, I'm dead. Damn it.
I fucking did it!
Damn it. I really need to change that dodge button. It sucks that it's right there. That is the worst place. I've never liked when L1 is dodge. It should be like circle or something. Let's try that again.
Katsumi said.
Katsumi? She's weak, man, fucker.
I don't think I like you talking about... Oh, if I get a shot.
Because the lock-on is also like because it slows things down when I do that, but oh wow, that takes out multiple people. Okay, ah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it, okay.
Something spooked the more sensible Anarchs. You usually find a few here in the hole. Anyhow, I talked to someone the other night, right here. I'm sure of it. No clue who it was, but they set me on a trail.
Oh wow, okay, well. Okay, so what are we detecting? Oh, up there. I'm like, that circle means something.
Here we are. I tell you something. Through your nose, I appreciate my aroma just a little bit more.
Plot
Leather,
twist,
old
Benny is
filing
also a thin
cabinets,
blood.
and a soup
Benny
song
seems to
homicide.
not care for the prince. Is he an anarchy? He probably is. He's probably an anarch. We're gonna find out.
I should fill you
Because
in
a
on
lot
the
of
local
brouhaha.
Anarchs and thin bloods
Oh.
we talked about.
Hold
You
on.
can lump them in a batch mostly. Then there's the court, but you know how the Camarilla works. Princes and primogens and all the usual titles. Other than that, we've a passel of ghouls, hangers-on, rumors of werewolves in Schmidt's Park. Go figure.
Bet you there's a werewolf mini-boss. There always is. There was one in the first one. You actually could be friends with him in the first one. If you were a brouhaha. Because brouhaha accepts werewolves sometimes. So orange is combatant in general. It's not just ghouls. There's another sanguine blood type over here. Oh, no one can see me except
Wanna
him.
hold that sexy bod against me?
Wait, what? What? No. Hold L1 while moving to vampiric sprint. Oh, okay, but that breaks. So that one breaks immersion. Why are you... Oh, it's showing that you're a blood type. Well,
How about we rearrange the alphabet and I, F, U? You get it?
wow, okay. Alright. I have to... Yep, I have to be careful. Cancel.
Please.
I don't know who saw us right there. Hold on. I gotta let it go away while we... What's it called?
Help! They're after me!
He's dead. Now we just have to be careful. Screwed that. That was our first screw up. That could be a vampire. Hold on. Okay, we're back to yellow. See if it fully breaks. Oh, they found the body. That's okay as long as we don't get seen. I don't see a quick way up to the... Oh, there's one right there. So they don't see us. This game's definitely dope. Hopefully it's a shirtless werewolf for Seeley. They be his favorite. Breach contained. Wow. That's how you know. Oh, hi.
Another mystic mark. Interesting. Fascinating.
Well, there's something up here apparently. Oh. It's up here. It's like up there. Ah.
There's another scroll. Anarchs have been here.
Time to clean up this town. Oh, sorry. I got a bit carried away.
Alright, our blood objective is that way, so we're just gonna glide over there. Any of those? Ah, so there's another one of those blood types down here. What I should have done is got that guy to follow me like I should do with this one. Let's do that now. See, you gotta know when to time it. So let's talk to this guy.
Hey, what the fuck? You after my money?
Yeah, you want it? Come on. Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna steal your money, sir. Gonna steal your money. No one here. Sorry, sir, but I need your blood. Goodbye, sir. Thank you. You have a nice day. That guy had no idea. We got a normal run. If I vampire run, it gives away the masquerade.
If I had hackles, they'd have just raised above my hat.
Oh, okay.
Something's here, Fire.
Uh-oh.
Like a brace of knives looking to sever a spine.
What do you mean?
I don't rightly know.
There's another vampire here. This is gonna be a vampire battle. Our first one, I bet. I mean, I'm down because I would love to see what that's like before we end the stream. Since we're gonna be going back to Alien tomorrow. Ooh. Oh, was that your body? I think we found him.
Oh no. That is not good. Fire, that's me. What the heck happened?
Part of me wants to believe maybe Benny killed you with that claw mark in your face like that. And considering what he is... Oh yeah. Wait. No, I saw this in the trailer. Wait, is the male and female different? I know there's a vampire that came out of this in the trailer that killed him and went that way. So no, this wasn't Benny. I saw this in the trailer. Oh, here we go. This must be the scene. Wait, fire killed him. Oh! Oh, fire. Wow, that's not gonna be good.
Well, you saw that, huh? I guess we should talk about what happened.
And see, you brought it on yourself. For what it's worth, I am sorry. Ooh. So we were the one that came out of that. So what do we answer? I was not in control? You brought it on yourself? Or for what it's worth, I'm sorry? His own fault for opening your coffin. I mean, that's true. Alright, that's Tim. That's what Tam King said. What do y'all think? Farseer, Sealy? Wendigo versus Vampire. Who wins? Ooh. I mean, certain versions of the Wendigo probably wouldn't. They're strong and fast, but they're still not vampire fast. I do think the Wendigo would have a good fight, but unless it's the more full demon one, it would have a hard time with a vampire. What do y'all think? Farseer, Sealy? It's his own fault for opening the coffin? You brought this on yourself? Wendigo depends on the legend. That's what I was saying. Some Wendigos are weaker than others, so if it's the full-blown one, then yeah, definitely it could definitely take on a vampire, because the full-blown one's a full demon. So most demons can fight vampires. It's kind of the only antithesis that most vampires would be afraid of. Maybe other than a zombie that's sentient. So what do we think? Tam King says it's your own fault for opening the coffin. Shouldn't open stuff he didn't know about. Alright, yeah.
I do not know what to say, save that you brought it on yourself. Somehow, and for some reason, you provoked me here in torpor.
Seems like you're blaming me more than I'm blaming you. If anything, I should forgive you. And I forgive you. That's just what torpor does. You went into the box, but the beast came out and drained dry the first thing it saw. But hey, we solved the case of my missing body. And of how I got in your head. Diablerie, right?
The complete draining of one kindred by another so that the Vitae's power is consumed, yes.
Yeah, so we
But
hear him
this,
because we drank him.
What has happened here? This is not normal. A transfer of power, of strength, that is expected. But of consciousness? Never. How can you still be here?
Well, here I am. Any theories?
Perhaps you have power. It must be the mark. Speculation is vanity. You planned this. No, Alucard's not a suspicious one. His answer would either be perhaps you have power, or it must be the mark. Because he would just care that he's been marked by something. That's all he'd care about, right? So what do we think? It must be the mark, or perhaps you have power. Maybe Alucard becomes slightly impressed about what Fabian is, right? Kind of like he had with Integra and the Butler. So what do we think on this one? It must be the mark, or perhaps you have power. The other two would not be the answer our character would give. The mark is what Tam King says. You see, sirens would be a different story if they fought vamps. That's true. Sirens are very magical creatures, so I don't know if that's fair. More so than even a vampire in theory. So Tam King said the mark. What do you think, Farseer? Perhaps you have power, or it must be the mark? Wait for everyone to vote. If not, I'll have to go with Tam King's answer. Oh, Tam King has my vote? Okay.
It must be this damned mark. Designed to trap you.
It fits the evidence. Although why anyone would want a Malk stuck in an old body beats me. In any event, means we've got a new case. Why am I still here despite all the odds?
And who captured me and brought me here? What was intended for me?
Well, the city has the answers. I think it's time you got permission to walk the streets.
Indeed. From the prince of this city.
Prince Campbell, yeah. Yeah, but... I don't know, there's something... I can't say why, but... Not him. Not right now. I'm sorry, I've lost something here. I just know it's a bad idea to go to him straight.
That does not help. Is there another way? I'm gonna say, can he not be
Is there
trusted?
something amiss in the court? Can the prince not be trusted?
I don't remember. I'm sorry. I just know that if you go to him now, it'd be... There's got to be another way. Oh, of course. Lou Graham.
Who?
Seattle's previous prince. Sort of. She stepped into the shadows decades back, abdicated. Let Campbell take over the reins. Weird situation, I know, but her shadow's as long as the night. Get in good with her and it'll keep you safe from intrigue.
So that's
At
gonna
least
be
for
our
time.
true
An abdicated
Integra.
prince. That is most unusual. Can you lead me to her?
The Glacier Hotel. Swanky place, has seen better days. It's got a big sign out the front you can't miss from the street. A few blocks north of Dale's Den, where we woke up tonight.
Okay, meet Lou Graham at the Glacier Hotel. We'll probably have to do that next episode. Let's check our codexes. Dialabre, which means eating another vampire, is a forbidden act of draining another vampire completely, committing the final blasphemy by drinking in their very essence, and their power. It is condemned by kindred society. That's why Alucard is not going to be friendly. They're not going to like him at the end. Anarchs are vampires who reject the rule and traditions of the Camarilla. While most still uphold the Masquerade as vital to ensuring vampire survival, they rebel against the status quo of kindred society, especially the privileged status of elders. Many anarch groups are more tolerant and welcoming of thin bloods, viewing their oppression as a Camarilla folly. Clues and mysteries. Fabian's recollections. Fabian has recalled some of his past, and his recollections were witnessed by the Nomad as if he was in a dream. Fabian realized that he had opened the chest containing the Nomad, where they lay in torpor, and as a result, the ravenous elder consumed Fabian's essence in an unwitting act of dialabre. Why does Fabian keep remembering these old cases, though? Characters. Lou Graham, Seattle's retired prince. A powerful kindred of the Venture bloodline, this once Prince of Seattle has retired from the limelight. She rarely, if ever, leaves her penthouse within the Glacier Hotel. Dr. Katsumi Ishizaki. Katsumi commands enough respect to be regarded as the leader among Seattle's anarchs. Although she does not command them all, her priority seems to be maintaining the tenuous peace between factions, preventing further kindred bloodshed to the best of her ability. Okay. The Glacier Hotel. An imposing luxury hotel dating from the early 20th century. Despite occasional whispers of strange disappearances and haunted rooms, it has long been regarded as Seattle's premium place to stay. Lou Graham can be found in the penthouse apartment. The Masquerade General. Weapons and telekinesis, yeah. Traversal, vampiric sprint. To dash while running forward. To initiate a vampiric sprint. A smart kindred will avoid doing this in front of mortals in order to preserve the masquerade. Hold L1 to dash while walking to initiate the vampiric sprint. Anything else in this room? No circle is popping up, so that's a handy dandy way to know if there's hidden items. Is that a circle will kind of go, hey, something's nearby. So there's nothing in here. Oh, wait, see? Boom. So that's a cool way to find secrets. Makes exploration a little bit more like, oh, tactile, like that. where you actually can get stuff if you just kind of explore. We would have a circle. There's one of those in here. Okay, anything in here? No, no circle. Do want to see, can we get up top? Oh, we can't jump in here. Never mind. Oh, we can't even attack in here. So this was just meant to discover his body. Alright.
I imagine you have questions. Other than, Fabian, why did you try to open the box? And I have no answer for that. A new case. Why were you so stupid, Fabian? Sheer curiosity? Off in the end for both cats and cops, right? At least I made it through. Sort of.
Okay. Purple. I still don't understand.
I suppose
what
we
that
should
means.
talk about Lou. You'll need the background. Who stops being a prince and lets someone else take the reins? I'll be honest, I have no notion why she did it. It's been more than 40 years now. My best advice is to remember that she is old, she is powerful, and she loves herself above all else.
Roger. Ma'am, I need to talk to you.
Look, I'll leave you alone. You leave me alone.
Oh.
Okay?
What? Hold on. There's actually an interaction between the human side of things? Wait, what? Why did my camera not? There we go. What would Alucard do in this situation? He'd be kind of neutral, but I don't know. I mean, he'd probably scare them when I can destroy you. But I don't know. He wouldn't care one way or the other. Also, it wouldn't be a fight, just vampires trying to rip off their ears before the siren song takes over. That's true. I'm talking about the ones that can transform into other animals and make you think you're schizophrenic. Pretty sure a vampire would be able to smell that. Witches, once again, depends. Vampires, well, 9 times out of 10 would ignore witches. Yeah, it's really no point. Mostly because witches ignore them. It's kind of like a, what do you call it, a mutual understanding of, like a invisible understanding. What do we think? Is he dangerous food, not worth the effort? It is dangerous because they have spells and magic they can actually hurt you with, where normal humans can't do this. That's also a good point, too. So what do we think? Do we want to be friendly with this, or to scare her? We're not going to take everything. There's no point in saying, give me all you have. You wouldn't rob the girl. You'd either scare her, or you'd just be tricking her with the other sentence. Fire Tam King says destroy. Rob her for justice, for Gotham. No. Well, we wouldn't get anything out of it, probably. Vampires don't need money, they need blood. They get money through power. My answer is how Alucard treats the Frenchman. Okay. He definitely likes to threaten him a lot. We're gonna go that one.
Is closer than you know.
Read my lips. Fuck off.
Oh, she didn't like that. So I wonder if that's how to... Oh, you know what that actually might be?
Yeah?
You know what that actually might be? I don't have an ability to hypnotize her. That's our persuasion. That's our says, okay, so We might want to answer that just to get people to follow us. We might want to go with the answers we know they'll listen to. See if we can find another purple. I want to see what the purple gives us. Like if we see someone flashing purple. That one over there might be. Or am I seeing things? That one over there is. Another fun time happening in the alleyway. Yeah, they definitely can see me. So I'm gonna try to talk. Wait, I can't talk to him?
Miracle, I don't freeze.
So there's no point. I can't get that one. Not with them there. See, it's weird. There's a moment where I'm not getting seen at all.
Better spot.
Okay, let me wait a second. I mean, you think they'd be so distracted they wouldn't notice? They would just think we're doing the same thing. Hold on. Yeah, you see how? Hold on. I'm doing this on purpose because I don't want her coming back down the hill. She can stay up here.
Spare a dollar? Really appreciate some help.
I feel bad, but to be fair, I want to see what this purple energy does. Yeah, you see, I have to cancel that. Now we leave. Sit here for a second. Exactly, Robber of her blood. Gargoyles are all hell no for vampires. No food, just pain when encountering one of those. Oh yeah. I would not want to fight Goliath as a vampire. If you know who that is, good. It'd be an absolute... He'd tear me to pieces. No vampire in his life is beating no gargoyle. Just say it. This is not happening. Oh, the circle is getting bigger. Hold on, what?
Miracle, I don't freeze to death.
See, I'm already learning how to mid-max the Masquerade.
Who's supposed to get clients?
There's something that way too, but I don't really have it. But it seems to be... Did that get slightly bigger? Let's go around this building. That might be on top of that building, whatever that is. I think we're gonna wrap it up here in a second. Yeah, it's up here. Hold on. But where? Nobody can see me. I don't see anything. Yeah, they don't see me either. Weird. It's like right there. Oh, is that why? Is that what it is? This?
Another anarch symbol, see? These folks sure do get everywhere.
I want to try something. This is going to screw up, isn't it? Oh, that is amazing. Oh, that is awesome. This game's mechanics are so good. Yeah, look how good that is if you know how to do it. This also apparently leads to a building of some sort, but I can't get in it. This is up there. Oh. Oh, it's that way? Oh, hi. Another one. I already found 4 of 30 of those. Yeah, this is just really dope. They did a good job with this. I want a Predator game like this. I just realized what these mechanics would work for. Someone give me a Predator game like this. Because this is perfect. I'm able to climb up the buildings in certain spots. I can jump really far. I'm supposed to be stealthy. Someone give me a Predator game like this. Like that. Look how, no. That's, my brain just now can't unsee it. Huh? Yeah, my brain can't unsee it. Oh no. It's so good. Oh man. Just like the sirens, they avoid them. But all right, let's get near our objective. Then we're gonna hold off. Ooh. You can't really turn very well while gliding, so I have to be careful there. Some police went by. This is so cool. Okay, so yeah. They did such a good job.
The Glacier Hotel used to be the Camarilla Court, back when Lou ruled the roost. Now there's a glass and steel monolith in the middle of town, Weaver Tower.
Okay. It's also one of those blood things. I'm gonna see if I can get this blood type real quick. Okay.
God! Are these people imbeciles? Wrong place, wrong time, buddy.
Okay, that's perfect. Hold on. Let's go this way.
Spare a dollar?
No, sorry, I don't have a dollar right now. I don't see anybody down here. So like right here. And good. Alright, 100 cleric points. There's a purple one too. How much points do we actually have? Let's look at that. We're at 300 red, 180 purple. We've seen no blue yet. Oh! If you have the right blood type, you gain what looks like discounts? That one's not a discount, though. I'm not sure why that one's not discounted. Oh, these are for my clan, I assume. Clan affinity. I see. That one's... That's the one where you command the brain. That's the handguns. I want that one. So that's 100 of... So we don't have blue at all. We can't get that at all yet. Until we find blue. The only thing we seem to be able to get... would be this one. The lightning strike one, which looks really fun. So if we get 5 skill points and enough of that, we're definitely getting that one. That's a Bruja skill. Oh, That's how you tell you're at the things at the bottom, which clan's what. So the center one's our clan. Okay. That's what makes us stronger. We definitely want to get... It seems like you want to get your main abilities first, but then you can technically get abilities from others. The lightning strike's a Bruja skill. I see. And this is a Torador skill? I'm not sure. I see. So having more of the blood types is useful. Alright, let's go get this one then real quick, and then we'll save it for the next episode. There's no one watching this person now. Oh, now there is.
I'll follow that fine ass anywhere.
Yeah, so that's how you know it's the Torador one. That one must be from. The ones that are giving me Torador's blood? Oh, wait.
Don't worry.
Come on, stay close. We'll have to maybe go back here. There's someone right there.
I think this was destiny. We were meant.
Hey, you come back here. Come on. Come back here. Come on, over here.
Believe in love at first sight?
Absolutely.
Oh.
That's the wrong voice. Unless that's our guy. All right. Sanguine points gained. Ooh. Oh, that we can't get up right there. There is no easy way to get up that one. We'll just have to sit right here. This is where our objective is anyways. Oh, that's how... Wait. That's how you find the blood resonance. Hold on, wait. One more. Where's that marked? We need to go get that. Because there is some blue over here, and we don't have any blue blood type yet. For points and skills. And this is the type we need to get that finger gun skill. There's apparently some stuff over there.
No one could even see it. This would be a lot easier if my fingers weren't so numb. Sorry, don't call the cops. Police! Police!
Hold on, so if I run normally, I can't feed on her yet. I gotta follow her, I assume. Each one's different,
Jesus,
so...
help me!
Oh. There we go, that works. Wait for it, hold on. Ah, crap, it was too late. I still gotta finish this. We need that blue, and then I need to get up on a roof. Oh, crap. Oh, shit. That's not good. Nope. Right there.
You can't do that!
There we go. But we got the points we needed. That was worth it. Going for a... No. So I wonder... I mean, he's got a knife, but my brain, like, that seems very coincidental, doesn't it? I wonder if this developer is a fan of a certain series. That does bode well for our creation, at least, if that's the case. Apparently there's... Oh, hi. Alright. Alright, let's get back to our objective. Oh, wait. Something over here. Ah. We're already at 7 out of 30 for that. Let's see. If you don't, it will piece itself together or something. Other times the Wendigo is a pale white human with more ferocious look. I think the one with the horns is later. Well, that's when it's fully become demon form, but even then, there's still certain versions of even it is still not that strong. Sauvage Dior. Almost looks like Johnny Depp's cologne. Nah, we're not gonna make that. Not quite. That's what sucks about that. Alright, that's fine. Let's go back over towards the hotel before we can save it. Dude's gonna think he was drunk now. Because that wasn't enough to expose, but I think that's funny. Could you imagine, like, did I just see a guy gliding? Oh wow, there's another blue over there. But we should have some now, right? Yeah, we have 100 blue now. We now have the ability to get multiple skills once we level up. And choose kind of what we want next. Actual demons are no question, because even the weaker ones are putting any non-elder vampire in the grave. Yeah, demons are just pretty scary in general. Yeah, so I instantly, yeah, that is pretty dope. That's kind of like him putting his hand through their chest. All right, let's see what the save button is. Exit the main menu. Any unsaved progress will be lost. I don't know how to save. What? I hope I don't have to go back to the Haven to save, because that means all of this progress will be lost. Shoot, I don't know. I'm like, I'm not sure. If we have to redo it, I will. I can speed run it. I know what we're doing this time, so. Exit the main menu. Let's see what happens. Continue. Where's it gonna put us? If we wake up in the apartment, I'm gonna be like, wow. Okay, wow, right in front of the door. Alright, well, that's good. Alright, so we're fine then. Must be checkpoint based. IRL demons are kings of manipulation and illusion. And that's just their spirit form, not even their physical form. But, alright, I think we'll end it for here tonight for that chat. This is an amazing game. I'm so glad I managed to get this for our end of our Halloween special going into November. This is going to be a fun game. Our little build for Alucard's going to get real nasty. I can already tell. Plus the mechanics for this game. Now it's just making me want a first-person Predator game that plays like this. To allow me to go on hunts in a big city like LA, like in Predator 2. It's like... And then the type of stealth mechanic this game is using, you turn that into a people aware of your hunts kind of thing. That'd be a really fun game. I'd play the hell out of that game. Let's see, but plus the messed up part of a vampire fighting a demon is that they need crosses and holy, right? And they can't do that either. So isn't that a bit of irony? Stuff that also hurts vampires, yep. Because one could argue that vampires are lesser demons, hashtag, if you think about them, what they are, and what they represent. Farseer, the Templars / Crusaders versus vampires. Well, that's their old nemesis. That goes both ways. Sometimes the Crusaders win if they get too much notice. Even this game explains that. Or this universe. If the humans were to find out too much, it's done. Humans in general can kill vampires if there's enough of us who know their existence. That's the whole reason why Blade does what he does. From Marvel. As far as another example is concerned. It's to kind of bring awareness and destroy them with their biggest weakness. Which is being discovered. But I am very excited. This game is so awesome. I'm enjoying it so much. I think it's going to get even better as we go forward. We haven't really done... I don't think we've really unlocked anything yet. We don't really know anybody either. So no real major choices other than what we've done talking to Fabian and Crud Talk and Benny. To assert our superior elder manlyhood. Other than that, we haven't really done much in the way of decisions other than choosing what our clan is. But I think we're gonna do pretty good on this one. I'll probably do some experimentation. Here's the problem I also have. How does the load look? See, I guess my issue is, what happens if I start another one? Does it have two different saves? I wish you could rename them. I'm not sure. Because I want to kind of experiment with some other things. And I want to do a side vampire just to see what the Bruja or one of the other classes is like. To kind of see what the difference is already. Depends on how fast we beat this game too. If we can beat it fast enough with our Alucard build, we'll probably do another one with the Red Queen or something like that. But Crusaders will thin their numbers down a lot from attrition. Yeah, I mean, they were the original hunters of vampires in most vampire lore anyway, so I think it would be a 50-50 on that one. But either way. But I want to say thank you for everyone. It's getting too late for me to continue. It's already 11:13. But I want to say thank you to everyone who joined in tonight for the stream for Bloodlines 2. Now, because we've already been doing Dark Descent, I don't want to ignore it. So tomorrow night, we will be returning to Alien Dark Descent for the later stream, for like the 6:30, 7 o'clock stream. Um, but if my internet people that I'm trying the new internet out through get here early enough tomorrow, we're also going to do an episode of Uma Musume and continue trying to create a better Top Gun for a little bit longer until we get a legacy we need. That'll be if they come early enough. If they wait till like 5, almost 6 o'clock to show up, we're just gonna have to do only Alien tomorrow. But I'll have to play that by ear since they gave me such a crazy window. It's crazy, 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. window. Alright, 12-hour window basically. That to me is insane and very unprofessional, but we'll see how they do. I'll judge it by how they're networking and if it actually is better for the price I'm getting and how cheaper. It's not a lot cheaper. So if it's not better, it definitely ain't worth it. But we'll see. If the Crusaders had access to use the Spear of Longinus, and would they ever use it on the Vamps? Absolutely. Throw an angel at them and it's no hope for the Vamps. It's all at all. Well, yeah, I mean, angels kill most terrible dark creatures. That's kind of what they do. They're the things that destroy the darkness. So, even sometimes their own when they're fallen. So, hey. You ain't messing with one of those. I mean, arguably demons are the fallen versions of these, so it's the same principle. But worse. It's like the demons, at least the vampires might put up some of a fight. Not against their heavenly brothers, no. That's game over from the beginning. Can you imagine the angel that was called as my... Well, that's what I'm saying. That would be the ultimate. That you don't want at all. I mean, any angel would body a vampire. We're not even counting. Michael is the as far as comic book comparison for everyone to understand this, as far as just the angels are concerned anyways, Michael is essentially on the level of Kratos. As far as the angels are concerned, that dude fought the one himself who fell. You don't mess with that. That's just no, absolutely not. That's why I'm saying, like, you don't mess with that. That's regular angels can body vampires, okay? That's a spawn level event to vampires, if that dude showed up. He's wrecking that entire house. There will be no vampires left in whatever coven was discovered. Not a single one. Nobody really knows the absolute gap in strength between angels and demons. I mean, the gap is more of probably based in just light versus darkness. But it's like, but it did take the top brass to lock down the original Dark One, the original Fallen. So there is definitely something to argue that even in that scenario, it took the top leader himself to do that. So this means that the others of his same good side weren't able to take that guy on. Except for the big man himself, right? But that's why the Mikes was sent in. The Mikey. I say thrones with the I be not afraid and coming to Rickos. Yeah, no, that, like I said, he is the end of most dark creatures. There isn't at least in theory, there is no creature that's stronger than that except for the one above and the sun. And in some beliefs, the sun and him are the same person. So I don't know how in that case, but in my belief, the sun and the one above are the same, are basically the same person. The father and the son. But they're the only ones who reside above Mikey. Mikey is probably the top brass if you're looking at it from just a mythos terms, other than them. other than those two. So, I mean, average angel versus average demon. In that case, it would be I think it would be based on just the individual powers. I actually think there's no even or negative to both. Just because one is of light don't mean that one's going to necessarily win physically, if we're looking at it from mythos alone. Because that's why I used the Michael example. If it took Michael to take down the big bad and chain him up, that means the other angels couldn't do that. So this kind of shows you that it depends on the angel and the demon, if you think about it. So, I mean, even Constantine is a good example of that with Gabriel and all that happens with that. But it's still... Because, I mean, Gabriel got bodied. Because not only did he lose his graces and protection from the Dark Fallen One, but it shows you that in general that he wasn't Michael. He wasn't the one that beat that. He's like, all right, so who's winning? The father of humanity, animal versus vampires? Well, that would be Adam, because Adam would be probably the closest thing to a superhuman you're probably going to get. Like, if I had to put Adam in physical terms, if he existed today, I bet you he'd be like Captain America. Physically. Just because he was the first child. The first human son. Like, that dude would be on levels of, like... This is getting a little too much into the Marvel side. There is a theory that that's whose Ghost Rider's spirit technically originally was. Theory. Don't know if that's true. I've never done enough research to see, because his name's not Adam, the spirit the spirit of vengeance that inhabits Johnny. But in Marvel version, because Marvel has an Adam Warlock, one could argue from the human biblical standpoint that maybe it might be true that Ryder is that original spirit. And if that's the case, that is still just as broken. Also, aren't the sins supposed to be equal to the virtues? Depends. This is getting a little theological at this point. This will have to be probably discussed in a future vlog if we can all remember. But especially when it comes to me talking about that kind of stuff, I could get into a lot about, because the fact that Adam is pre the Son himself, aka our Lord Jesus. I could talk about, like, the fact that technically, because Adam was before, he was the original one who committed one of the first sins. So in arguable stance, this is why I believe Marvel's theory about Ghost Rider, because if you think about it, he was punished and so was Eve, because they made him, they listened to the serpent, so, or the devil. But when it comes to mythos versus theology, there's a bit of a gray area there where that discussion has to be based on what you're referencing. If you're referencing more of a mythos version of the character, or a more of a actual theological version or biblical version of the character, then the rules are kind of different. But let's see, fallen angel Azio in all hindsights would be Dracula's boss. Yeah, he would. Like I said, there's a lot of references and a lot of things to things like that came from the original theological belief in biblical teachings. But then some of them got, I will say some pseudo got, like most beliefs, like even Egypt and all that, they pseudo got kind of turned into a worldly human version. They're not totally what they are anymore. Because humans do that sometimes. That would be technically creating idolism. At least from a biblical standpoint. So. But that being said, it's like, but yeah. By the way, wasn't Adam immortal? Like, I swear the Bible said humans before the Apple incident were never going to age. Yes, before the Apple. Yes. He would have been immortal. But not after. I'm gonna say this because I have my faith and I believe in my side of when it comes to the biblical side of things. But I want to take that off for just a second for everyone else's explanation. In theory, to a lot of people, the theory of what actually probably that represents, Adam losing his immortality, was they ate of it. And this is what's going to freak you out. And this is why I made this kind of reference when we were talking about a certain plant. It's as if he ate of a tree of death. So, in this aspect, it took his immortality away. This is from an outside perspective, not my biblical explanation for it. But this is from, like, just the worldly view of it. One could argue that if there is some sort of physical aspiration of it, and that there is some sort of representation, that's why those trees freak me out. Because those trees kind of seem very unusual. And with their age being what they are, it's even more unusual. That's why I wanted to learn a lot more when I get time to sit down and not have to be on the run like I've been for the last few weeks. And actually go to the library and maybe do some study up on some plant stuff that I need to learn for basics, and then look up that plant specifically so I'll understand what its scientific things that it's saying about it, so I understand what it's doing. But yeah. See, Gilgamesh arriving to add vamps to his collection. Gotta catch them all, right? But Farseer is right about the fallen Aziel, so he would probably be the one that technically turned Dracula into Dracula. And here's another thing for Dracula, to swing it back around to vampires because of the game we're playing. In some beliefs, and in some takes on Dracula, he is technically supposed to be Judas. Now, there's only one movie that touched on this, but there are books about this. Because he betrayed Jesus. And that was his curse, to become an immortal creature and beast that walks the earth, that will always thirst for blood. Now, this is a very rare version of him. There's very few iterations of Dracula for that. But most of them are just your normal, blah, I will suck your blood, or Alucard's version, or one of those. But in some circles, that is who Dracula actually is in his real name. Celia, I'm going to make that matchup actually a discussion. Marvel vampires versus Warhammer Fantasy vampires. That would be hilarious. I don't know actually who would win that. That'd be a hilarious battle. By the way, Florida was with Africa before the supercontinent ripped apart and went with America. See, and once again, all these things, plus the Galapagos Islands, all those were part of it originally as well. But the fact that this tree exists in perfect kind of almost tropical, I don't want to say paradise, but like more like avid in environments of like tropical trees and rainforest-like areas, things that like plant life and animal life and everything thrive inside of, right? So, because Florida is one of those for us. So, that does still try to play into even more what I would like to know. But, that being said, but we need to end it though. It's 11:30. It's almost midnight. I need to get ready for bed. I got to get up early again in the morning. Like I said, one of these weeks, I will not be running like a chicken with my head cut off. But I got to get up in the morning, get my account set up with the guy who's coming to help me with that. Then I got to wait for the technicians to show up the rest of the day. So we can get it started and find out. The only thing I'm a little worried about, and I hope that Mom's still here when they show up. I don't want them accidentally disconnecting hers in a way too, because there's technically two wires leading in here. One to her, one to me. So I hope I need to make sure they get the right one. That's another thing I gotta make sure tomorrow. But either way, chat, we should wrap it up here. Let me read the last thing here. I mean, Florida is special being the only place to have both crocs and gators living here in the world. We also got freshwater sharks. It seems the Everglades supports lots of species. It does. And like I said, all around those types of isles and things like that, that happens a lot. Because those are more the tropical, crazy environments where life seems to thrive. So, one could argue this science kind of sounds like something, but like I said, at least from the physical side of things. So, let's see, as per tradition, I will end with a Pelican comment. What's up, Farseer? Unless that was the Pelican comment. I guess that would be a great joke. As per tradition, I will speak of a pelican. It is done. It's also the perfect location for rocket ships. I mean, I think that's just coincidence. I think it just ended up being at the perfect part of the equator in the planet's rotation. That for some reason Florida's just apt NASA territory. But I don't think that has anything to do with anything. That's just, we got lucky with that. Could have easily ended up in New York or Texas or somewhere else. The answer to the stinger question, the answer is it's not locking. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Because it has scramblers on board. It might not see it. Okay, see, if that's the case, it won't take it down. But if it does actually hit it, I do think it's going to do substantial damage. But maybe it'll still fly because pelicans are war horses like that in the air. But, yeah, it's a good point. It might not see it at all. At least until you learn how to get past that. Texas has one, I think. They do, but it's not as... I don't think it's used as much or as good. I think it's the backup one when Florida can't be used. And then I think there's a third one. Yeah, I don't know where it is, though. I don't know if there's more than 3. I know there's 3 main ones. I don't remember who the third one is. I know it's Florida, Texas, and then somebody. Might be Cali. Don't quote me on that. I don't know who the third one is. Maybe it's somewhere in the central states. I don't know. Don't quote me on that one. It's too late for me to eat my wrap now. I'll have to eat my wrap in the morning for breakfast. I was going to eat my chicken wrap I got earlier. It's a cold chicken wrap. It's very good, but it's too late now. Hit the body. Congratulations. You just rewarded yourself with a Pelican 30mm autocannon. It's definitely going to shoot back if it don't get insta-decked. Like I said, they are war horses, so it might take that and tick on long enough to take out the emplacements for the next pelicans. So it's like, pelicans are nightmares, man. And I'm not talking about the bird, once again, for everyone. It's the dropship from Halo. By the way, we got monkeys in Florida. Apparently someone dumped monkeys, and there's a stable population. It's small, though. I mean, once again, proving that you have the environment similar to the rainforest that you got from when you were over closer to Africa originally. It followed you over here. Celia, blame you for the terrible, terrible 8-legged creatures we have. Also, I keep finding it weird for how hot and humid Florida is. We got a native black bear. Well, black bears can handle a lot. Black bears live in quite a few environments, to be fair. They're like a Swiss Army knife of bears. You can find black bears everywhere. Don't ask why. I don't know enough about bears to tell you why they're able to do that. Maybe it's just something in their genes that make them really good at surviving any type of climate. But they're bloody everywhere, especially in America. Any state you go to, it's gonna have some black bears somewhere. Not sure what that one is, but hey. But alright, let's end it here though. By R. Not Farseer said, and I found out pelicans can be AI controlled. That's even worse. I did not know that. That's, wow. That's even worse, because now you don't need to worry about the pilots going out and then it crashing because no pilot. That's nightmares. Alright, well, I'll never forget that terrible image in my mind. It's no wonder the UNSC survived. Anyways, but I hope you all had a good one. Big shout out to Farseer, and big shout out to Celia as my moderators, and to Tam King and everyone in the background watching. Also, we never seen a pelican die in a straight up fight with the Covenant dropships, only ambushes. That's true. CR not, and remember, the Uma shall possess you. If we get enough time, we will do some Uma tomorrow, don't you worry. But if not, it'll have to be only Alien. Blame the cable people if they don't get here quick enough. It'll be their fault if we don't get to do Uma, and we only get to do Alien tomorrow. So blame them. But alright everyone, thank you so much for joining in tonight. I wish everyone an awesome one and a beautiful, awesome morning or good evening to wherever you may be. And big shout out to everyone watching in the background and how many people joined in tonight for the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 stream. Can't wait to do the next episode on this. It'll probably be this weekend. The rest of this week is going to be Alien, Uma, and when it works, when it finally lets me play it, Duet Night Abyss. Eventually. Eventually. But we'll eventually check that out. But this weekend we'll get back to, it'll be closer to when we get to Halloween. Probably closer to the 30th and 31st is when we'll do double episodes of Bloodlines 2 and get deep into the vampire lore. It'll be our Halloween special, along with Alien on the side. So, Halo CE remake shows who takes out who faster. Oh, I can't wait for the campaign for the one on PlayStation. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. That'll be another thing we're gonna mainline as soon as the time comes and it finally releases. So we're definitely going back to the. We started it with the original, but now I'm kind of glad we didn't finish it because I would love to do Halo 1. On the remastered version instead, like the Delta level of redo, because I think it's gonna be great. So, see that pelican flyby was amazing. It was, yes. But alright then, Farseer, Sealy, everyone watching in the background. Hope to see you all tomorrow for stream. Sadly, I can't give an exact time. Only Alien I can tell you, which will be between 6 and 7 o'clock. The latest that stream will start for Alien Dark Descent will be 7 p.m. Eastern Time, U.S. Just in case they push it to the limit and don't show up till 7. I doubt they'll wait that long. I don't think any technician is going to be want to working at no 6 and 7 at night. So something tells me they'll at least be before then. My money's on closer to 4 to 5 if they want to push it late. But we'll see, I guess. But and Sealy's like Uma. But alright then everyone, thank you so much for joining in tonight. And thank you for being a part of our debut stream of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. And I hope to see y'all for our next episode tomorrow. And until then, bye. I tried to do more of a cathedral-like one on that one. I can't do a violin with my voice. Okay. But until next time, everyone, peace and love, and I love you all as always, and thank you for joining. And see, Dura sucks everywhere. Oh, look, there it is. Oh, man. Gonna have to send Kitsusan to the blood farm. Anyways, until next time, everyone, and I will see you all in our next stream. And in peace and love, everyone. Bye!